sold a mask. Thank you to whoever. It's really bad weather today. It's cold, rainy, and horrible. All right, but I've got to go to the post office. I've got to get out of the go for a walk anyway. I need some freaking cream, man. Yeah, but I've lost a bit of weight, eh? I think that's what it is. I've lost a bit of weight. It's been tough, boys. It's been tough. It hasn't been easy. But anyway, thank you for my eBay. So these are the masks that I've got on eBay. lorddobby79. I haven't got the Corey done. I've been a bit lazy. I've got to make the dreads. I'll put some green dreads on him. He'll look real cool. And I need to get a belt, so I've got to buy a belt for him. We sold a Iowa clown today. We sold the Iowa clown, which thank you. Very generous. I appreciate you. I sold it for 140 bucks. That's pretty good. I'm happy. They're cheaper now than they ever were before. Like selling them wise, they're cheaper. I didn't notice about the inside. I didn't notice I normally paint that black. I only just noticed now. But I got to get it in the into the mail, mate, because it's eBay, and you've got to send it off, man. You've got to put in the tracking number and everything to get paid. You know, they just, yeah. Plus, I like the client to know that as soon as you pay in the mail, going up to the post office to mail it. So thank you very much for my channel. I appreciate you. Maybe some people seen my masks on the channel and you went onto my eBay and you bought a mask. Thank you, man. I make masks. These are my own artwork. I make them. There is my latex. There are my molds. These are all molds. All molds. Okay, so I make everything. I'm not, nothing is copied. They're original Ron Sambalay clay work. This is the one that was available fucking 20 years ago on eBay. Normal, the registered one, and they no longer make it. So fuck it, I made a mold of it. This one's no longer available. This is your West German OG clown, the original 20-year-ago clown. It's stamped on the side of the chin. Okay, it's stamped on the side of the chin. That's my own Corey. I made it, clayed it, molded it, casted it, everything, mate. This is a Horiki original clay work. Horiki, he's a Japanese artist who was very famous 20 years ago for making Slipknot masks. And these are from 20 years ago. These are not current. These are meant to look, messed up. They're meant to look aged, weathered, These are not nice, they've got plenty of things in them, plenty of marks in them, plenty of bumps in them. They're not meant to look nice. It's really cold. So those are the masks that are available I've only got 4 available at the moment. lorddobby79 on eBay is my user. In regards to the gentleman who wants his raw masks, mate, the weather is, he wants 2 clowns. He wants 2 clowns done uncut, just straight out of the mold. So they're taking a while to cure, mate. All right, it's not hot weather, it's cold weather. So they're going to take me a few days to cure up. Okay, so I've got them on the way, obviously, but obviously it's wet and I can't do anything with it until it cures. And then I'll see how thick it is. But you want 2 of these, so it's going to take me another week, mate, in this kind of stinking freaking weather we've got, mate. It's cold and raining and freaking horrible out there today. But I sure am thankful, boys. I really, really am. Again, my artwork pulls it out for me, and my artwork pulls me out of trouble, keeps me on my path, and occupies my brain with positivity instead of negativity. See, I've got to wait for it to get this colour. See that nice cured colour? Yeah, this is wet. It's not wet, it's got a skin on it, but it's wet. You can't do anything with it. If I put more latex in it now, it'll really screw up the whole mask. So you've got to wait for each layer. You see how you can see the blue through it? So we've got to do another layer. Okay, so this mold's designed, or it's my mold. It's finished when you can't see the detailing, when all you can see is latex. If you make the mask too thick, the person can't wear it. It's uncomfortable. Okay, over 20 minutes you'll be fine, but over an hour of jumping around with a jumpsuit on, no way. There's no way. I do not know how these men get up there for 2.5 hours jumping around on a stage wearing a mask. I don't know how they do it. I really don't. But anyway, that's your clown. It's just because of the mannequin head, it sits longer thing. If you put it on a fat head, it goes fat. The mask goes fat. But anyway, stitches on both sides. I put a lot of work into this. This is why it's not cheap mask to buy. The hair alone cost me $21 just to buy the hair. Okay, just to buy the hair, and then I've got to do all the work and put it on the mask and everything like that. Anyway, that's the clown, and that's the bandage clown, and that's the Corey. Corey has big chunky belts on the back. It fits any size head. It's an adult head, and chunky as shit. And it's thick as anything, because you can make it as thick as you want, because it's a wrap around your head. And you got plenty of breathe on my shelves, so I get motivation to make more. My shelves, so I get motivation to make more. That's basically what I do. I've been doing it for years, 50, but I only specialise in Slipknot, Iowa generation, Iowa. That's what I like, Iowa. So thank you very much. That's my promotion for my masks. They got me kicked off TikTok, permanently banned on TikTok. Because of masks, mate. Yeah, I got permanently shot kibosh, bro. I don't mind. No big deal. All good. Now I'm going to go down and mail this mask. Fucking Hemis, mate, I swear. Can't eat fucking meat, bro. Cannot eat meat. I don't know what it is, man. I can't digest the stuff. I had a pork fucking chop, mate. It's like a hammer in my ass, mate. Fucking horrible. Getting old, brothers. Getting old, okay? Getting old, but living in peace, bro. Living in a lot more peaceful than I've ever been in my life. Well, in the last 8 years, we're a lot better off than where we were before. There's just no doubt in that. I'll get another jacket, mate, just to be safe. I hate being cold, mate. Ever since the garage, mate, I really hate being cold. Okay, man, do the right thing. We'll go and mail this straight away, mate. So eBay got a way of charging the customers now instead of the buyer. Yeah, charging the buyer instead of the seller. Bit of an evil thing, bro. Never seen that. Just came into eBay now. You know, they're saying it's free to sell, rah rah. You got all the big promotion going on. I don't know if you've seen it or not. Let me just fix my lighting, mate. Bit dark. Yeah, they're charging the buyer. They're charging the buyer now instead of the seller. That's insane, bro. So my buyers are now having to pay for an eBay fee. They're calling it buyer protection fee. I've got no idea. I had a little bit of a read about it. You know, to protect the buyer, you know, your buying and your purchase or whatever, which has always been protected. I swear to God, a buyer on eBay has a lot of rights, mate. You know, push a button and they can get refunded straight away. You know, they can issue a return. They can put any address in the return address and then get a tracking for it and then put that tracking in there and they get the refund plus they get the product. So there is way that they still scam on eBay. I lost one of my coins, bro. That's how someone scammed me out of my koala. I didn't get paid for it, bro. I sold a coin on eBay, didn't get paid for it, didn't get my coin back, and the buyer ended up with both. And that's what he did. He put in a bodgy address, got the tracking, got it all cleared, so he got a refund. And I don't know who the address is. I've got no idea. So I imagine it got returned to him, you know, person not at this address, and it would have got sent back to him. Fucking scammer. Scammed me out of my koala. $130 something. Got a refund. So be careful, bro, on eBay. Anyway, I'll show you where I am. There's so much going on in the world. I don't know where to start. I really, really don't. I'm really glad I don't watch the news or their media. It's just the Instagrams and the TikToks and the YouTubes and maybe a bit of Facebook. Not so much Facebook anymore. Facebook is just too controlled now. You can't say or you can't. Facebook is so different compared to what it was 3 or 4 years ago. I mean, you don't dare to say anything on Facebook, mate. They will report you to the blue coat if you say a comment they don't like. Facebook will report you. It's quite sad what's happening, and they still don't ban it. You know, that poor young fellow, mate. Very, very sad. And they don't ban those Sikh knives. They don't ban them, mate. Doesn't matter how big they are. They just call them a ceremonial blade. And then our government lets them carry them. And still to this day, they're allowed to carry those daggers. They're allowed to carry their swords. All they've got to do is say it's a ceremonial thing, and they'll get away with it. And even with this thing that's happened with the young fellow, it is disgraceful. It is just so blatantly in front of you now. Everything that a person like me has been telling you for years, and it's blatantly there right in front of you, how it is a two-tier thing, and they are definitely they definitely love that side of the team. And our side of the team, they absolutely hate you. The government hates you. You know, the government looks at you as national right wing, you know, the worst element of the entire world. And it's just terrible. I mean, it is absolutely terrible. I'm so glad the Australian coppers are a lot different. Australian cops are a lot different, bro, okay? Honestly, like, I've had some, you know, I've had quite a few encounters with them, as we know, through the streaming. And they've never been mean or nasty or, you know, I don't know how to tell you, but the Australian copper, as long as you're not doing anything totally fucking illegal, you know, he's generally really nice to you, you know. But the English cops, man, you know, they've been flooded, bro. The whole country has been flooded. It is just flooded, okay? There's no such thing as an English school. There's no such thing as an English town. There's no such thing as a European or a Greece or Italian or French or... Look at Paris. They are burning the joint to the ground. Paris, you know, the centre of love, you know, throughout the... I'm old, man. They made movies about Paris, dude. You know, it was the centre of love. You know, now it's a freaking war zone with a bunch of fucking people aping out, bro. Just total apes. And this is this is the culture. This is the culture of burning the place until it becomes the shithole that they left. And that young fella, you know, laying on the ground, bleeding out, been ectate 5 times, jabbed up 5 times. Just sad as fuck, dude. And it's just so out the front telling you how they are important, their feelings are important, whatever they consider, that's important. And you, white boy, you don't mean shit. We're going to get to you after we've dealt with the brown person, okay? Because he's you know, what he wants is so important more than you. So it is just so blatantly obvious, yeah? And horrible, dudes. I've never seen anything so blatantly horrible. So I don't blame people for being angry. It won't change anything. It never changes anything. You know, the government loves division. It loves people fighting amongst itself. You know, that's what it lives for. The governments love that shit. Okay? That's why they don't ban the knife. They don't ban it. Me and you, we can't even have a fishing fucking knife. You realise that, right? You can't even go fishing with a knife. The copper will come and take the knife from you and say that you might hurt yourself. Okay? Maybe we could call it a ceremonial fishing knife and they'll leave it alone. But very doubtful. They will remove any weapon that a white boy carries. But the brown boys... they can walk around with swords. Black boys can walk around with machetes, you know. And it's called ceremonial. And it'll never change. There was a video this morning where they tried to have the knife thing, you know, banned. And the government refuses. You know, we can't let the other poor Sikhs in the community suffer for this one person's, you know, mistake. They called it a mistake, boys. And that's how the government plays it off. You know, just a little mistake, just 1 out of a billion. I mean, I cannot believe we've got an entire community that is armed. They're armed, boys. They're allowed to walk around with friggin' swords connected to them. Me and you, do you know how much jail time you'll do for a fucking knife? It's called a concealed weapon. It doesn't matter if it's ceremonial or if it's whatever. You put it in your pocket, it's a concealed weapon. You got it in a sheath beside you. This is not 1950s fucking Daniel Boone, okay? This is not Davy Crockett running around the fucking wilderness, mate. You know, that's called a concealed weapon. It's just diabolical. It is disgusting. It is terrible. I got no words to to put it into words. Like, they need to ship these people out. They need to deport the fucking lot of them. Every one of them, every single one of them. They need to go on a plane and go. You know, moving on, moving on. I'm not going to make a fucking 1 hour stream about the poor fellow. There's too many other streamings that are trying to cash in on this and trying to get clout and people gifting them or stuff like that or whatever for talking about it. And it's just horrible, bro. So, but closer to Australia, you got those walking fucking shrouds, mate. The walking letterboxes, And they're over here, mate. And the government is bringing them all over. The families are all over. Mate, there are more than what we are being told. You know that, right? Well, we've been told it's just a little bit of a tip of the iceberg, mate. The government has opened the fucking doors. There's a lot more of them coming in. And there's a lot more of the kids coming in. They're not the only ones, man. So one of these bitches, bro, and I'll call them a fucking bitches because that's exactly what the fuck they are. One of these bitches, bro, is recruiting people in Australia. The bitch gets bring over, gets a fucking release, lets back into the community, and what does this fucking terrorist do? She is out there recruiting. She's recruiting, brothers. She's in Australia in her little fucking ISIS fucking bride dress, and she's recruiting in Australia for fucking ISIS. Can you believe the bullshit? Can you believe where we are in Australia at the moment? So now they've got her on extra charges. This just goes to prove you cannot unradicalise them. You cannot, make their children unradicalised. You cannot fucking change them. This is what they want. They just want to be able to come over, be on the Centrelink, get the free fucking housing, and then slowly fucking recruit and turn people to that dark side of fucking Islam. That it sits there behind every other fucking Muslim that's standing there. Because it doesn't matter how nice they are, doesn't matter what the fuck they say to you, all you have to do is ask them, do you prefer Sharia law or do you prefer the Australian law? And every single one of them have to say Sharia. Every single one of them. If they don't say Sharia to you first and then the Australian law, then they're doing taqiyya. They are lying to you to further Islam. They're lying. Okay? So every single one of them want it. Very few of them actually say it unless they're behind closed doors. But every one of them hate us. Every one of them. You want proof? Okay, you want proof? Do they celebrate Christmas? Do they go to the Anzac Parade? Do they follow Father's Day, Mother's Day? They don't fucking celebrate Easter. They fucking hate you. Okay? They hate you. They'll have every one of your ceremonies cancelled. Every single one of your parades cancelled. Or they'll drive a truck through it. But their special little holiday, you've got to celebrate it for a whole month. And don't you dare say anything, because that's racist. But your Christmas, oh no, we don't like Santa Claus. We're offended at Santa Claus. We're scared of the Easter Bunny. We're afraid of him. Yeah, we don't like the Easter Bunny, bro. It'll never change, brothers. It's just the facts. You don't believe me. And all of this shit about Aisha and all of this shit they fucking come out with, bro. I mean, I'm fucking sick of hearing them. All you have to do is go to any social media platform and put in the country. Put it in. Afghanistan marriage, Iran marriage, Somalia marriage. And these are current videos. And these are the people that are marrying the fucking kid. They're doing everything abiding by their magic little book. So when they're over here telling you how great it is and how wonderful it is, they're not living their true self, bro. They're pretending. Everything is good, everything is great, you know. But under their own rules in their country, bro, it would be a different matter. A whole different ball game. My local little shops, bro. I can't get anything to eat, man. I used to get it all the time. I thought it was going to be really cold, but it's not. Yeah, I'll show you, man. Mate, I've never seen a social media platform just degrading the way it does, on Tiki. You know, I watched a full-on live stream last night, and I've never seen that before in my entire life. Those pictures that I uploaded on the channel, I've never actually seen anybody do that, like ever. Not until I go on TikTok. And there it is on a live stream, mate. Until the guy got, went off live. Someone filed a complaint, and then he just ends the live. And then he can go back on the live again. He doesn't get banned. His channel doesn't get taken down. But don't you find that disgusting? They can sit there on the glass barbecue and, blow that shit. Incredible, mate. Where's the days of the Bob Marley, mate? There's no Bob Marley days. You sit there lighting a cigarette, bro, you get fucking banned. But these guys have got the glass barbecue out, mate. I was just totally amazed. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Just totally abhorrent behaviour, you got to admit. Spidey Turan, he's sleeping on some fucking floor of a bathroom somewhere apparently. I don't believe him. I think he's a fucking liar. And I think it's all bullshit just for TikTok. I don't think it's real at all. He put the camera up on a different angle. From the bottom angle, you see the toilet, the sink and all that. But then he pointed the camera up and there was panels missing out of the ceiling. And that's not a public toilet. Okay? That's not a public toilet. That's not a toilet you find at the train station, okay? So I don't know what game he's got fucking playing. But I just turn off it, mate. I swiped off it. I just cannot be bothered watching any of this. I don't know why they show that shit, dude. I really don't. It's like they degrade themselves and they're happy to do that. Tendonitis, mate. Tendonitis. You got the tendonitis?
Yeah.
Does it hurt?
Shit, yeah.
My mum used to have it, mate. Her hands were like yours.
I don't know why I've gotten it so young.
Sorry, it's repetitive thing. Repetitive hand.
Yeah, it mostly be from work.
Yeah, she was doing the burgers.
Oh, yeah, that'd do it at the wrist.
Flipping the wrist all day, every day, and she couldn't move her hands.
Always got the irons and shit.
Is that what the hand?
Yeah.
Hers were plaster. Solid plaster.
These ones just got metal in the bottom of them. So it's
All right, stay well, my friend. Tendonitis. fuck you talking to, Micro? Get the fuck here. Alright? Here, I'll show you what I'm going to do, mate, for you. There you go. Baboom, mate. You're fucking gone, mate. Out of here. You're in my jail. In my jail. I'm not interested in reading your fucking bullshit. I'm not interested in reading your negative shit. You're out of here, mate. You're banned. You're banned. Simple as that. Hello, Eric. Thank you for saying hello. No, I'm going to go and deliver this mail this mask. I've got to go and mail a mask. But other than that, I'm just going for a walk. I get out of the house for an hour, go for a walk, and, you know, get some fresh air. I actually thought it was really cold and rainy. That's why I didn't go out earlier, but it's not. So I'll go and drop this off to my mate who did me a favour yesterday. Like, he's so nice to me, man. I can't believe it, 12:01. Like, he's so nice to me, dude. Like, as I went to work, you know, that's who I do the cleaning and shit for. He's just really nice to me, man. I've got 10 minutes or something like that. No, you got to buy it, mate. I'm on a strict budget, bro. I'm sorry. Like, I really can't. That's just the truth. I've got to stay on the path, mate. And, you know, don't complain about anything. Just fucking follow the path that God's given you. There's no good asking people or whatever, demanding people or whatever. You know, people love a downfall. They don't like the up, mate. They want the downfall. They like seeing people sleeping on bathroom floors, bro. They like seeing people suck on a glass barbecue. They like the negativity in life. They don't like positivity in life, you know? And for that, they generally pay for courses. That's how those motivation men earn their millions of dollars, man. They sell their courses, okay? They don't get it through their streaming, man. They'd end up broke. You won't be able to afford a fucking dime, mate, if you're relying on streaming to make a living. That's why they're on TikTok fucking crying, and, you know, like, these women are on there crying, bro. You know, no one supports me, no one likes me. The Palo Warriors of the world, you know, no one supports me, no one likes me, you know, all that kind of shit. It's just you know, you're not going to get that on YouTube, mate. It's never been part of live streaming, bro. It's never been. These people won't even give you a like. You'd be lucky if they give you a like. You'd be lucky if they join your channel, man. It doesn't matter how cheap you make it. $1.99 a month. Oh, that's a bit expensive. You know, it's a little bit too much. But I'll come into your chat every time and I'll watch you. You know, I won't like anything that you say, or I won't like the stream itself, and I don't really like you very much. Lord Dob 79 on eBay, boys. Lord Dob 79 on eBay for my mask. Lord Dobby King at gmail.com is my PayPal, and that's direct to me. Lord Dobby King at Gmail. If you wanted to chuck me a bit of lunch, yeah, get a chocky milk, mate. Other than that, I don't worry about it, mate. It's all good. We've gone from where we were before, mate, to where we are now. It's not a bad effort. It's okay, man. We're doing all right in life, you know, compared to what's around us. They did their house inspection yesterday. It took like fucking 2 minutes, mate. 3 minutes, 5 minutes at maximum. But anyway, the landlord's happy. Everybody's happy. No, I don't turn to anything, mate. I listen to all and I follow none. I listen to all and I follow none. Okay, I don't follow any of their religions, mate. Either side, I don't follow it. But I sure as fuck, as a person just standing back, You know, I can realise what's more of a nicer religion than any other, and mate, that is Satan's religion. There is just no doubt in my mind that is Satan's religion. And I mean, if that's the godly religion, and the Satan religion relies on the scriptures and relies on the scripts, mate, of the Jews. You know, it relies on them. It tells them, you know, if there's any problem with this book, you need to go to the scriptures to confirm it. So they need the scriptures and they need the Torah to confirm their own book. So they're trying to pass it off as one of the same as the other. But this is the new improved version, you know, that came 600 years after the guy died. You know, 600 fucking years. So no. That is they call it shaitan, you know. I don't know I'm shit, dude. I don't know I'm fucking nothing. These cunts complained about my fucking channel so much because of the masks that I had it torn down. You know, I can't go on live stream TikTok, mate, because they all fucking report me. Within minutes I'm reported. Okay? I get banned straight away. Can't even go on there. No, I don't turn to any of them. But listen to all and follow none. Listen to all and follow none. Lunch is a couple of sandwiches. I'll get home and I'll have a couple of sandwiches. Okay? I can get a loaf of bread for $4, mate. Well, I've got to go down and get some potatoes too. I've got no potatoes either. So I need some potatoes. And I think this is my bus, mate. I think this is my bus. Yeah, 12 o'clock, 12:01. My friend is really strange. He doesn't put anything in the freezer. Like his freezer apparently is really small. So he doesn't put anything in the freezer except for whatever. Thank you. Why wouldn't I be let on the bus, you fucking monkey? Why wouldn't I be? Yeah, I told you, man, I'm old and ugly, okay? I'm old and ugly, it doesn't matter. You're right. Yeah, I just got out of bed, had a cup of coffee, got a message from my mate. I better get it done early. And then I woke up and my mask had been sold. I sold a mask. I've got to go and mail it. So I just get out. I thought I'm out anyway. And my live stream hates me. Absolutely hates me. My channel hates me. So I'm going to go and annoy my channel. I thought I'd just go and annoy them. I'll go and annoy them for a while. Because they fucking hate it. People fucking hate it, mate. They hate my streams. They hate, you know, they just want videos, the same fucking videos they can watch on YouTube. You know, all they got to do is scroll. It's the same video topics or whatever. Yeah, fuck all that. That's all negative shit, dude. There's nothing you can do in the world, mate. Okay, me and you are absolutely, okay, royally, absolutely royally, okay? So there's no need for me to dwell on it, bro. When they're like, my country is doomed, Australia is doomed. They're all on the Hanson train. They're on the Hanson plane, mate. You know, they're all on the fucking plane with Hanson and Gina, you know. And they're about to fall into one of the biggest traps, you know, that I've ever seen. Really blatant traps that I've ever seen. The Australian public is just fucking stupid. But there is nobody else to vote for. Who else are you going to vote for? And all of these fucking retards that are fucking in power, mate, it just disgusts me to talk about them. It really does, because they are just out of touch, overpaid. We are just got so many laws and regulations against us, and they do not represent us. They just don't. None of them do. They do a lot of talky talk, but when it comes to the vote, yeah, they vote against it. Hanson is not your friend. Hanson votes against everything that benefits the public. Everything. Whatever it is, she votes against it. She doesn't do anything that she's asked at all. You know, like she is owned, controlled, everything by Gina. Absolutely by Gina and the other billionaire class that she hangs out with. You know, and then she comes to the front, pretends that she's me and you, and she's going to do this and she's going to do that. She's not going to do jack shit but what Gina tells her to do. And that's exactly what she's going to do. And that's why, you know, she's against the wages rising. She's against everything, mate. Hanson is against everything. You know, like, I've never seen a more negative politician when it gets behind the doors. When it comes to the vote, she's as negative as fuck. But when she walks out the door, she's got plenty of good things to say to you on the camera. She's going to do this, she's going to do that. She ain't going to do shit for you. She ain't going to do nothing. You know, her highest priority right now is this new gas project, the new deal, the new gas deal. Yeah, all you got to do is look into it, bro. Okay? Yeah, that does not benefit me and you. It doesn't benefit me and you. Her investing in, he wants you to invest in new projects and stuff like that. Mate, Gina owns all of it. She owns all of the little companies, all of the big companies, all of the new projects, all of the stuff. So what Gina's going to you to do is invest in the infrastructure and building up of those companies, you know, invest in those little companies, but that money goes to Gina. It doesn't go to anything else. And anything that they do discover is a tax write-off. It's a tax write-off for Gina in the big company. So that's why she doesn't pay tax. Because anything that the little company finds, the big company can just write it off as a tax write-off. Okay? And that's why she doesn't pay tax. Because every dime is in fact, the government, we, the public, give her money every year. We give Gina money every year to subsidise her poor thing, you know? Like, oh, she's so broke, mate. She's so broke. She needs a little government money. There's a little bit of public help, you know? So she gets the public to pay for all the infrastructure, all of the pipelines, all of the connection, the roads, everything, mate. The public pays for. We pay for it, okay? Gina doesn't pay for anything. Gina doesn't pay for nothing. And while people are out there bragging and, you know, thinking they've got a good thing with this pay increase, yeah, it is not a good thing. It's not a good thing at all.
because all it's going to do is increase everything around you, because these bosses and people in charge, well, now you've got an extra 4% pay rise, so you can be guaranteed everything is going to rise. And that guy in the suit with the nice pair of glasses on telling you how great he is, mate, he received a $57,000 a year pay rise. His pay rise was 57 grand a year extra. So he's on $620,000 a year. Albanese, yeah? The lady, the commissioner that tells men what men and women are women, and you're not a man, you know what I mean, all that fucking shit. Yeah, she's on $420,000 a year. Okay, we are talking some big wages. So that's why that lady can sit there and just look at the minister and go, no, a man can get pregnant, and he might get pregnant, so therefore that's unfair dismissal. So he might get pregnant, okay? He might get pregnant because he feels like a woman, he dresses like a woman, so therefore he might get pregnant, okay? And that's why she can look at the camera and say that, because he's on $420,000 a year to say it. Now that's a lot of fucking money. That's, $8 grand a week. That's 7.5, $8 grand a week. Can you imagine what you would do if you were earning $8 grand a week? Are you kidding me? And don't forget their magic card, mate. That's why you cannot listen to any of these politicians. None of them. Don't fucking trust a word they say, because they don't pay for anything. Nothing at all their entire life. They don't pay for anything. No groceries, no fuel, no bills, electricity, gas, water. They don't pay for it. They don't pay for internet. They don't pay for phone. They don't pay for fuel. They get a person that drives a chauffeur-driven fucking car everywhere they go. Their food is paid for life. For life. They do not know what the inside of a supermarket looks like. Okay? That's why if the Prime Minister gets asked how much are eggs, he doesn't know the cost of eggs. You ask him how much the price of milk is, because he's fully funded. He has a little house servant that goes shopping for him and does all of that stuff for him. That's why for them to have judgment over you and your family is just wrong. It's just wrong, bro. Okay? And even if that guy retires, if the Prime Minister retires, he gets $500,000 a year, a pension for life, 500 grand. And they've also set it up where if any of these people, the politicians, die, then that money goes to their family. So it'll go to their wife. So now she's on 500 grand a year if he dies. It's a big setup, bro. And these politicians, they don't care, because they're the ones that are getting paid. They're living a good life, mate. The Prime Minister has got 2 5-bedroom mansions to choose from to live. And he doesn't pay anything. He doesn't pay anything, not a single penny in rent. Nothing. You see all all of your hassles, everything that you have to go through. Yeah, he doesn't have to do any of that. He's got a magic card. He's got a little card that he pulls out, and the little card will pay for everything. And you're paying for it. The taxpayer pays for it. Yeah. That's why you can't trust any of these people. Don't trust them. Everything they say is a fucking lie. Everything they say is the opposite of what is reality. They don't live in reality. They live in a paid-for executive fucking holiday. Okay? These people are really highly paid, mate. I mean, I can't imagine what you would overlook, mate, for 10 grand a year, 10 grand a week, 5 grand a week, 6 grand a week. I can't imagine what bullshit that you would fucking lay out. Oh, yeah, no worries, love, he's a fucking bloke. Yeah, no worries, love, you're no problem, love. You're not happy at work, love, just play the boss, tell him that you're a radio. It's the same thing. Same thing applies. Amount of tax, both personally and through corporate holdings. In fact, she's the largest individual. Yeah, she pays it, but it's reclaimed back through tax credit incentives. tax credit incentives. So she just claims the tax credit incentives back. She doesn't pay a fucking dime, bro. Right? And also the tax that she's paid, yeah, that's on a $41 billion sale. Like her company have turned over $41 billion, mate, of revenue, and she pays $2 billion in thing. But her companies that run it can get a tax subsidised credit. So that tax from the little company, she gets that, right? And then that is given to the big company, okay? And then she pays her tax with that tax incentive credits. So it doesn't come out of money out of her pocket. Her tax that she pays is through those incentives, okay? So it's not actual money that she's paid for. And she earned $41 billion last year, bro. $41 billion in resources extraction. Her companies, that's what they turned over, and they paid that amount of money in tax. But look into it exactly, and you'll see it's not money that comes out of her bank, it's money that she's paid through tax incentive schemes, and that is done through the little companies. See, they're pretending all the little companies doing the drilling she doesn't own, nothing to do with me, but in reality she owns all of them. They are all subsidiaries of Gina. So whenever any of those companies do any exploring, it's claimed back by the government, and they get tax incentive scheme, okay? So look into it, mate, and you'll find out I'm telling you the truth. And even if she does pay that amount of tax, how much turnover did she do? And it's $41 billion, mate. $41 billion worth, bro, in order to get that, okay? So trust me when I tell you, man, yeah, the billionaires don't do shit for you. They're not interested in you. They'll just get tax incentives, okay? And, mate, why aren't we charging them like Norway, Denmark? Why aren't we charging for our resources the same way? Why are we selling it for nothing, giving it to them for nothing, and then we're actually paying for it? The public are paying for her explorations, her maintenance, her building of the buildings, the pipelines. Yeah, they don't pay for any of that. They don't pay for any of that. The public does. No, that's why it's set up that way. It's set up to go overseas, mate. Our resources by the billionaires, iron ore, gas, coal, is sent over there, sent overseas, mate. It's not sent here. It's not paid for here. And then it's over there. It's processed, and then it's sent back to us, and we pay for it. So they get the resources for free, and then they get to charge us back. That's why your gas bill is so expensive. Electricity bill, gas bill, water bill, everything is so expensive now, dude. Thank you, miss.
Have a safe ride.
Yes, ma'am, you too. Our bus drivers are nice in Australia, hey? Anyway, go and do this, man. Do the right thing. Get it in the mail, get it processed. But you can't win. There is no value in trying to outdo the system. You just cannot fucking win, mate. It's set up against you. Absolutely against you. You know, they've removed all this new tax incentives now, whatever it is on the housing, and you can't negative gear and all of that kind of thing. Yeah, it doesn't apply to the politician. It doesn't apply to him. He can take it away from you. It won't apply to him. He'll still get those tax incentives. He'll still get whatever he's getting. It won't change anything for him. It'll change things for you, which is what they want. You know? The people in charge, we've got to keep the slave being a slave. Okay, you can't let them get on top a little bit, mate. Right? That's great. We can annoy the dog on the way back. I like annoying that dog. You watch, man. I'm going to go and annoy that fucking dog. It's even more better if there's someone home, because then they yell out, "Shut up!" They yell at the dog, and it's my fault. It's my fault. I like that. It gives me something to smile at for the day. Fucking hell.
Jeez, where's the fire? No, mate, I'm not. Worst bloke in the world, mate. Terrible, terrible, man. Worst bloke in the world. I sure have learned a lot. You know, in the last few years. I learned things I didn't even know about, man. Never knew could happen. Never thought it would happen. And it fucking sucks that it happened. Because it just wastes your time, boys. Don't waste your fucking time on it. You're better off on your own than wasting your time with a contentious and arguable woman. You know, to spend your time with somebody that's... Come on, get him jumping up. Get him annoyed. Oh, not as much today. Normally they jump up on the fence and shit. Oh, fuck. But be thankful. Thankful that you're not wasting your fucking life with an argumentative, contemptible, just nasty woman. Just nasty. You know, be thankful that you're on your own. You know, be thankful, man. A lot of men, you know, they want it. That's what they want, right? A girlfriend or a wife, rah, rah. And most of the time, mate, it's fucking horrible. I mean, this person is never happy. And that's their power. You know, if everyone's happy, then everything goes good, right? But if she's not happy, then now you've got to make up for her unhappiness. And you'll spend your whole fucking day and night and week and month and year trying to make this person happy. And there is no way you can do it. And while you're making them happy, they don't give a fuck about you. They do not care. The only thing they care about is that you're not keeping them happy. That's all they care about. Okay? So you're better off to be on your own. You know, if you have paper, you can just go down to the buildings, mate, that I can take you, and you won't believe what walks out of these rooms, mate. Like, these are fucking models, bro. These are fucking good sorts, right? And you can choose whatever the fuck you want. You know, what part of the world do you feel like visiting today, you know? Mate, it costs you $150, but you get the peace of mind. You get the peace of mind. She's nice, she's charming, she has a conversation, she can fucking talk to you. She's not rude and nasty. There's no question about it. There's no, you know, query about it, okay? You know, because, you know, she's not going to hold it back from you. She's not going to hold it back from you because you've paid for a service. But your own fucking, your own girlfriend or wife, she will hold that against you, man. That's her power. You know, if she doesn't give it to you, you've got to do everything that she wants to make her happy in order to get some. Yeah, mate, free yourself. Free yourself, brother. You're a chained guy, man. You're fucking tied down, chained up, and you don't even know it yet. So, no, man, I've learnt, man, just save your paper. With paper comes freedom. And with freedom, you can do whatever the fuck you want. So the more paper you got, the more freedom you got, and the more you can do whatever the fuck you want. And you don't have to listen to whatever the fuck anybody says, including a woman, okay? And, you know, if you want to have her around you, great. If you don't, you send her home. Because it's your joint, mate, okay? You can't let her move in. You can't let her fucking stay, because then they can make a claim against you. In Australia, it's 6 months. You don't have to marry the woman. If she lives with you for 6 months and you've got money, she can make a claim against you. And she is going to get paid. Okay? That's how it works in Australia. So men have woken up, man. We are not stupid. Fucking, you know, you're like, fucking seriously? Like, you know, that is serious, man. Like, they only have to live with you for 6 months. And, you know, they can make a claim against you in court. So why would you want to deal with that, bro? Like, do you honestly think that fucking vaggy fucking thing is worth it? You know, that's the whole problem with these women, man. You got to get them off their pedestal, bro. I mean, they absolutely think their fucking vag is gold. Is gold. The best fucking gold that you've ever had in your life. Okay, you're number 30, you're number 20, but fucking, you know, but that's the best fucking gold that exists, right? No, dude, no. It's not. And you need to concentrate on your path as a man. You get distracted, man.
You get put off your path. You know, one minute you've got your shit fucking on the ball game, right? Next minute, you know, some fucking woman comes into your life, she gives you a blowy, she fucking sits on top of you, and you think it's the best thing in the fucking world. The next thing you know, you'll do anything the fucking person wants in order to keep that fucking going. And now she's not going to give you nothing until you do what she until you do what she tells you to do. And she's going to work that power out real fucking quick, mate. It does, the power of the vag, mate. They call it the power of the vag. And it doesn't take them long to work that shit out. It really doesn't. It's not like they have to be 50 years old and they've worked that out. Dude, they know that fucking power, okay? So no, man, save your paper, get a nice life, get a nice property or whatever, get your shit together, and there is just no reason for you to be that way. You could get a backpack on, you got paper, fuck off overseas, mate, like I did. Fuck off overseas like I did. You won't have the bad luck that I did. I just had the bad luck. I just struck the fucking dominoes, mate. You know, I did not strike the rainbow. You know, I struck fucking dynamite and didn't even know it, okay? But no, man, you might meet yourself a nice little rich bitty over there. She's got fucking paper already. She doesn't need your paper, okay? But hey, even if they want to play their game, shag them and fucking go. Why would it cost you millions of all your pay packet, rah-rah? You know, why would you fall into their family bullshit? Oh, my family's, you know, my brother's got a new business I need you to invest in, and we're going to do this and we're going to do that, and all. No, mate, no. Yeah, you know, I woke up to that shit fucking years ago. Absolutely years ago. You know, mine tried to trap me with the Daegu shopping. That's how mine tried to get paper from me, tried to empty my accounts, was Daegu shopping. You know, buying shit here and sending it overseas and selling it over there. And then, you know, it suddenly dawned on me that I'm going broke and we've had all these sales. So, you know, I have to inquire. Well, suddenly I'm the worst bloke in the world. I'm the fucking worst husband that exists. How dare I ask, where is the money? Where is the money, love? Where is it gone? You know, where is all this fucking money that I've chipped into this business? Where is it? Oh, well, you know, it's safe. You won't have to worry about it. And when you go overseas, you know, you'll have money when you go overseas. Okay, so where's the money? Oh, it's in a bank account on Weibo. So who owns? You have to really push it. It doesn't come freely. You've got to fucking push for the information because the bitch don't want to fucking tell you. She wants to run her fucking game on you. And you being so stupid and blinded by a pussy that you don't get shouldn't even notice anything. You shouldn't even, how dare you even question it? Who do you think you are? So that's how you're treated, mate, the minute that you question it, okay? And that's what happened to me. I questioned it. I asked questions. Where's the money? Yeah, they don't like those questions, bro. Yeah, so if I wasn't in the bad books before, I was now. Just by questioning. So save yourself all those problems, boys. Okay? Get your fucking paper together. You don't need them. You don't need them. And if you do choose proper. You know, don't be in like I was. You know, in trusting in everything. Don't trust them. I've learned not to trust. I've learned that what they say to you, it's exactly opposite. Whatever bullshit that they're trying to lay out on me, it's the exact opposite. Oh, I love you, I'll never leave you, I'll always be with you. Yeah, I hate you, I can't wait to get rid of you. That's what I hear. I don't hear what you hear. But it'll only apply if you've got money. If you've got money, it applies. Unfortunately, yeah, Mod, yeah. But even if you meet one that's like I had a virgin, mate, and it didn't fucking change anything. She was horrible. Just horrible. Couldn't even have a 2-minute conversation, mate. You know, they're the only breed, right, where they'll actually say, look, why don't you come overseas for a month, and we'll have a really good time. You can stay here, and we'll have a really good time, and rah-rah. And the person doesn't touch you. Doesn't go anywhere near you for the entire month, just ignores you.
Only a fucking woman can do that, bro. Only a woman can do that. If like a bitch will leave you sitting in the spare room, mate, doesn't come anywhere near you, doesn't talk to you, doesn't fuck you, doesn't fucking do anything, mate. You know, and how dare you even ask? How dare you? How dare you expect that from your wife? You know, even if you marry him, under today's laws in Victoria, yeah, you have no rights, none at all, none. I've got a reality show. It's called Lord Dobby. That's my reality show. This is it. This is the reality show. This is reality, bro. This is about as close as you're going to get to it. Join my channel, mate. Lord Dobby King. Join my channel. $2.90 a month. Join my channel. All right? Hit the subscribe. Hit the follow. Give us a thumbs up. If you want to chuck me a chocolate milk, I'm lorddobbyking@gmail.com on PayPal. You know, I'll try and come on for an hour or two every day. But the rest of it, I enjoy peace. I enjoy a peaceful life. And I express to you the same way, boys. Okay? Because you can be on your path, you can have everything planned, you can have all of your house, your car, you can have all of that, boys, and work your ass off to get it all. And it will only take a short amount of time for someone else to take it from you. I'm serious. It doesn't need to be in their name for them to have you removed from the property. You know, she can call them up and tell them that she's living in fear. I fear him. You know, he's going to come home and he's going to do this and he's going to do that. You're at fucking work, mate. You don't know shit. And you come home and there's a copper there with a piece of paper. And that's it for you. You're out of there. It doesn't matter if it's in your name. It won't matter. Okay? You will be removed from the property. Okay? And now you've got to go to court to go back into your own house. You've got to go back into court. And that's not going to happen. The court's not going to allow that. Because now she's going to tell them that she's been paying everything. She's paying all the bills and paying this and paying that. You know, she now owns the property. She now owns it, mate. They just claim it. They can claim your shit. But that's what a female can do in Victoria. She can claim your stuff. So be very careful who you choose to get married. And the women wonder why men are not being so forthright now, not coming out dating them and chasing around after them and stuff like that. Because the laws have changed. The laws have changed and men have paid. Men have paid dearly for it. Okay? And then now, you know, in the old days, they used to let you see your children. You used to be able, when you had a child, the mother would let you see the children. Nowadays, you never see your kids. You never, ever see your children. So the woman takes the children from the father, 99% of the time. So what is the point of marrying them? What is the point of having them around you? You know, it's going to cost you everything you worked for, everything that you ever owned. If you have any children, you're never going to see them again. So basically, you're going to waste 10 years of your life trying. And she walks away with all of the improvement. She walks away with everything, and you get to start at zero. You get to start from nothing, restart your life again, and they get to walk away with everything and have a happy life. And, you know, she gets a new boyfriend, the new boyfriend moves in, everyone becomes a happy family, you know. The next thing you know, the boyfriend becomes the dad, you know, they're now my children, you know. Men are stupid. They're stupid, bro, you know. Don't ever believe a woman, you know, single mum, when she tells you that, oh no, the father's abusive and he's this and he's that and he's terrible, I don't want him to see his children. Yeah, that's just her. That's just her, mate. She's just an evil, horrible woman. And if you ever have children with this woman, yeah, she's not going to let you see your children either. You're going to end up exactly where that bloke is. No different. No different at all. So no, trust me through, you know, someone that knows that it's a big waste of your energy, your money, your time, your heart, your love, because you end up like I am, alone. You end up alone, and you end up broke, and you end up having to restart your life from zero. They walk away completely whole, not missing a single thing.
that's how the law is here in Australia, bro. That's the law in Victoria. In Victoria, a woman only has to live with you for 6 months. Not even married. Not even marry you. Just be your girlfriend for 6 months living in your property, and she can go to the courts and make a claim against you. She can make a claim, and she'll get paid. Because it's the laws here in Victoria. That's our laws. She'll just tell them she paid all the bills, she paid the mortgage, she did all this work towards the house that fixed the house up, and she'll get paid. Okay. You can Google the cases in Australia, mate. You can Google the cases, okay, and read them yourself. A young fella just paid 60 grand. He had to get a second mortgage on his home because of an ex-girlfriend. Didn't even marry her. Lived with her she lived with him for 6 months. But all they have to do is change their driver's license to the address. They get a telephone bill or some kind of a bill. Electricity, gas, water. They pay the bill. They keep the bill. And all they have to do is buy a few plants for the garden. And when they go to court, they tell the judge they've paid all of the mortgage, they've paid all of the bills, and they bought all of the plants in the garden. That's what they do. They lie. They just lie. And it doesn't matter if it's gone into your account. It doesn't matter if you paid it through your account. She'll tell them that she gave you the money. Yeah, she paid the mortgage every time by giving you money. And you didn't give her a receipt. You refused to give her a receipt. So that's all she's got to say. Doesn't need to be any money paid, bro. She's just got to tell them that she did. And the law will be on her side. The law will be on her side. Shit, dude, a guy in Victoria here, we can be questioned by the cops and accused just by saying, good morning, miss. Just by saying that to a woman, good morning, miss. And she can have you accused of being creepy and, she felt uncomfortable and you're going to SA her and all of this kind of stuff. She can come up with a storyline for it. And if that doesn't work, she can say your tone of voice offended me. Your tone of voice offended me. So I'm going to go and make file a complaint against you. And they can do that and it'll stick. You'll have to pay her damages. Yeah. So don't look at them too long. Don't say good morning. Don't say hello. If they're in any trouble, leave them alone. If they need any help, leave them alone. Because you're going to be blamed for it. You are going to be blamed for it. It'll be your fault. Okay? Don't even bother. Don't even bother. Yeah. The laws are not the same in Victoria now, man. The laws have changed. The laws have changed, brother. When you can get dragged into HR simply for saying good morning, miss, to a woman, because I'm old and ugly, she gets offended. And I got dragged into HR, I got questioned, I got threatened with my job to lose my job, and all because this woman complained that I said good morning, miss. And then they tried to get me for a tone. How was your tone? How did you speak to her? And I said to my boss, however you say good morning, miss, that is my tone. I don't know what tone, is in 2 words, okay? And I wasn't being rude. I'm just glad there were security cameras. I'm glad that I had witnesses, because if I was on my own and none of that, I would have been really in big trouble, okay? Because her word is worth more than my word. Her saying that she's offended is worth more than me saying all I said was good morning, miss. That's all I said. Okay, I'm now being questioned by HR, job agency, and Link. Are you kidding me? Yeah, just for saying good morning, miss. All right. Now, if it's a handsome guy, if he's handsome and well dressed and really pretty, yeah, she's going to love that. She's going to love it. She's going to love a good morning, miss. But if he's old and ugly and he says it, then he's creepy. He's creepy and nasty. Look, he's going to SA me. Because I've got all wrinkles and shit, dude. I've got a tooth missing and stuff. I was just trying to be nice. I just walked into the office. I didn't mean anything by it. Just said, good morning, miss. Just a normal thing in Australia. But now it's not normal. Okay? It's not normal, dude. So just, You know, if you look at a woman too long, mate, they can get you. You can be charged, mate, if you look at a woman too long in Australia because you're being creepy. You know, you might SA her. Yeah, you'll get questioned. Okay, so it's just not worth your time anymore. It's really not. It's just a big distraction, bro. And you know, the only power they got, bro, the only power they got in reality can go into a tissue and go in the bin. And that's it. That's the only power they got. Okay? That's it. That's the only power they got. Mate, give me a break. They don't even make a coffee. What the fuck you want them around you for, dude? Mate, these bitches will sit there fucking complaining about you for asking for a coffee, okay? Because it's a man. A man asking for a coffee makes them a slave. They're a slave if they make you a coffee. If they make you dinner, they're a slave. If they do any cleaning, mopping, vacuuming, it makes them a slave because there's a man in the house. If they were on their own, they don't have a problem doing that. But because there's a man in the house, they regard that as slave work. It's slave work to do that. Do you get it? So why would you want them around you? Why would you need them around you? Trust me, bro, the more paper you got, the more choices you got. Just do your work and save your paper. I'm telling you, man, with paper comes choices, with choices comes freedom. And after you've got your paper, you've got your freedom organised, you can have as many of those fucking badges as you want, man, in any part of the world. You can go to any part of the world, bro. You understand? You've got your paper, you can go anywhere. You can do anything. You've just got to get your paper. Yeah? That's all it's about, man. You know, that is why when a woman meets you, bro, doesn't give a fuck about, you know, how you are. You know, she doesn't care about that. Let me 1 minute, just give me a sec here. You know, that's not the first question that a woman will ask you, mate. You know, a woman doesn't ask you anything. 1 minute, let me clean this, mate. You know, a woman will ask you, you know, what job do you have? You know, where do you live? You know, what car do you have? You know, do you have any savings? She's not interested in you. She's interested in what your fucking resources are. That's it. You know, you're put into the mental calculator, mate, of resources, and they add it up in their head. Car, you know, where he lives, job. They put all that shit into their mental calculator, bro. And is that pussy worth giving it for that? And then other guys they'll look at and they just go, they go ape shit over. Like they will fuck him like no tomorrow. They will blow him like fucking no tomorrow. You know, he's the Chad. He's the fucking Chad, right? So they'll do everything that he wants. They will cook for him, clean for him. He will never get an argument from her. She will blow him at the drop of a dime. She'll be fucking, you know, everything, whatever he wants to keep him happy. But a bloke like me and you, a fucking simp, who they marry, no, mate, no, they get to dictate. They get to dictate that shit, bro. And you're not going to get jack shit from her. You're not going to get anything, mate. I can promise you that. You're not going to get anything. You're going to get that simpy motherfucking shit like I had, mate, where you got to beg them. You got to beg them, mate. You know, because they don't put out. It was fucking like 2 months ago, a month and a half ago. And now you're asking, right? So now the bitch has got the power on you, and she says to you, oh no, look, I don't want it today, you know, I'm a little bit tired. How's next Tuesday? You know, it's fucking Saturday, and the bitch is booking it in for fucking Tuesday. And then Tuesday would come around and you think, oh great, I've waited all this time, right? I mean, you've walked out with a permanent fucking bar, bro. You've got blue, purple balls, yellow balls by the time you've walked into the fucking bedroom. But they don't give a fuck about you. They only care about if the bills are paid. You paid all the bills, you've done this, you've done that. Okay, then you can have a little bit of this. Okay, but it's a limited thing. You've got to do it quickly. Hurry, hurry, hurry. It's a quickly, you know? No, mate. It's a horrible, horrible fucking existence. Okay? It really is. And they think they're perfect. Dude, just leave them in their perfect fucking world, okay? Leave them to their perfect self. Like, leave them, dude. Don't even fucking bother with it. It's just not worth it in my eyes. I just don't see the value. I'm sorry, I just don't. You know? Not with some of the places that I've been to, bro. You know, you go to the Daily Planet, brother, and these, well, I don't know where these they find these chicks, mate. Fucking hell. Like, yeah, man. There's some fucking good-looking Sheilas, bro. And you don't have to fucking worry about anything, mate. It's not some fat fuck who thinks he's a 10, who's a fucking 3, you know? And you got to sit there putting up with her fat fucking ass, right? You got to do what the fuck she wants, mate. Fuck that shit. No fucking way, brother. It's just a waste of money. It's going to cost you 10 times fucking more to keep the fat Sheila fucking happy than it is to walk into a parlour. Okay? It's going to cost you a lot more to go to be with the fat Sheila. And also, stop dealing with these broke-ass fucking women, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you men? You're dealing with these broke-asses. I turn around. What the fuck is that, bro? What's that is? Wonder what that is, man. It's like a fucking tent right in the middle of the tree or something. I suppose that would be good for the weather. That was weird, man. I never seen a tent like that before. That was right in the fucking tree. No, so that's my advice from you, you know, and get your backpack on, bro, like I did. You know, before there was, I don't know, the travelling bros or whatever they call them now. But that was, I did mine way before all of that. But don't be shy. Save your money. Don't be stupid. And don't believe anything that you are told when you get over there. You know, and hopefully you meet someone that's got a bit of money. I was at least the parents had money, bro. At least the parents had money, mate. They weren't fucking broke asses. So, you know, I thought it was a good mix, man, because I come from broke and she's wealthy, you know. So I thought it was a good mix. I just wasn't in the plans, bro. That's all. I wasn't in the plans. There's no room in this house for the parents and to move into and the rooms and stuff. They've got to get me out, mate. They've got to get me out, okay? There's just no choice in it. The parents are on their way to live here. They need the rooms or whatever. This shit has been planned for a long, long time. A long time. Yeah. No, you can't do any of that anymore. The times have changed now. You can't, community guidelines, okay? So you can't be yelling and screaming and swearing or anything like that on YouTube anymore because they won't, the advertisers, okay? The advertisers. And that's all YouTube is interested in, making sure that we're green light. And all of my streams are already yellow or red. All it takes is for me to yell or raise my voice or to swear, and it unmonetizes my live stream. And considering that you don't pay a fucking dime, and nobody in here pays a dime, you won't even join my channel, it makes it really, you know, that's why I don't do it. That's why I don't do it. You know, why should I? Why should I risk my live stream for what? For what? You know, you guys don't pay me, bro. You guys don't send a fucking, you know, you don't help at all. You don't even help me pay for the internet, mate, to go on my live stream. So it's pretty unmotivational, man, to do anything like that. You can't put masks on. Masks offend advertisers. You know, you can't put a clown mask on or a pig mask on or anything like that anymore. Yeah, it just won't work like it did before. Oh, of course, man. Yeah, I've got plenty of faults. Of course, mate. No problem. All of my faults, mate. You know, I should have kept quiet in the garage. You know. And of course, everything I said was abuse. It's all abuse. Everything a man says is abuse. You know, everything is abuse. There is nothing that I could possibly say to a mullet fucking head like you, mate, that isn't abuse. Everything is abuse. Okay? And also, mate, try sleeping in a fucking garage and tell me how you'd be. All right? Why don't you do that? Yeah? Why don't you do that? See how you'd feel, mate, after a couple of weeks, after maybe a year, sleeping in your garage. See how that works out for you, mate. See how happy you'd be. Yeah? See how happy you'd be, mate. Yeah, okay, man, I'm a hidden... Why don't you go fuck yourself? Fucking kaboom, mate. There you go. I'm nice and fucking hidden from you, you fucking rat. There you go, brother. Sit in my chat and you're a fucking rat. Fucking boom, mate. Yeah, you're in my jail. There you go. Oh, just the smell of a nice woman is nice, mate. Women smell nice, mate. You know what I mean? They smell nice. The bus driver reminded me. Had a nice perfume on. You know, I miss those days, man. I miss talking to somebody, having someone around me, you know. Yeah, I miss that. Of course I miss that. I'm a man. Well, you don't think I don't want to feel loved or give love? I've just learnt over the years that it just doesn't fucking exist. It doesn't exist. You know, they can sit there talking and running their mouth and telling you how much they love you and how we'll always be together and you're a great husband and you're a great guy and all of that shit. And then the next day, the following day, they now want a divorce. 8 o'clock in the morning, they want a divorce. Get in your car, pack your clothing, so you have to leave. You know, you have to leave now. I'm feeling in danger. You know, you're going to do this, you're going to do that. And you're just standing there looking at the person like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Yeah. So no, I don't wish that on you, man. Just save your money if you can. Get overseas. There are some beautiful, beautiful women over there. You know, head over to Thailand, mate. You'll love the Thai girls over there. You know, don't worry about the lady boys. They're all fucking women. Okay, you just pick one and you're going to fucking love it, bro. Okay, you can be a top, mate, for the rest of your life, okay? You're going to enjoy it. That's it, man. It's a lot better, Ferrell. I can't remember. My eyes are no fucking good. But you got to agree, bro, the stress and the fucking... The bullshit that you have to lay out in order to keep them happy, and they don't put out. What the fuck, man? Who wants to go through any of that and you don't put out? Like, I am not interested in putting up with you for a month and a half, 2 months of your bullshit, listening to you every day, doing everything you want, making sure that you're happy, and you don't give a fuck about me. You don't care about me at all. I've had 10 wanks in between all of this. Okay? And you're supposed to be my girlfriend or my wife? Are you kidding me? You are not my girlfriend. You're not my wife. You're an occasional fuck buddy. Okay? I'm nothing more than a housemate. I'm a housemate with a little bit of privileges every 2 or 3 months. That's it. You know? And then it leaves the question open, who are you fucking? I said to mine once, lady, you don't fuck me. So who do you fuck? You know, you don't fuck me, so who do you fuck? When you go overseas for your 6 weeks holiday, who do you fuck? You know? Because you don't fuck your own husband, you don't fuck me. I wonder what that's for, bro. Someone died. Someone Harris. Looks like the 21st of the 5th, 2023. So 3 years ago, someone must have died. That is correct. I've been telling you the same thing. That is the... Make sure I... No, you're a lot better off, mate. And if you do meet someone over there, mate, just be really wary. And if they're Chinese, just fucking don't trust anything they say, because they fucking lie. They lie directly to your face, straight to your face. They lie. So don't believe them, don't trust them. And hopefully you meet someone that's got a bit of paper, or their family have got paper, because it's all one-child policy over there. So that, you know, it's all for the one child. But yeah, it's no fun, mate. If you think it's fun living with parents, you got to that is just the worst fucking life in the world. Trust me, bro. You know, I've been out of the house since I was, 18, 19. I haven't lived with my parents. And now I find myself, I'm living with both parents. So there's no shagging. There's fucking none. She's not going to come anywhere near you while the parent is on the property. Okay? So don't think you're going to be able to get your leg over at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. That's not going to work. Okay? It's the end of your whole S life, mate. It doesn't exist after that point. It dead set doesn't exist. You're not going to get nothing from that person, bro. And that's horrible. A man has to live like a monk. You know, a husband, a boyfriend has to live like a monk in order to keep these people happy. It's horrible. What is wrong with women, and what is wrong with a man saying that they want to have sex? I don't understand. You're with the person, that's supposed to be your husband or boyfriend. You love him, right? And he loves you, right? And he is only with you, right? He's not with 10 other fucking women, right? And you still want him to what? Wait a month and a half? 2 months? You want him to wait? Because you're unhappy about something that he said. So there's no make-up sex anymore. That doesn't exist. You know, it doesn't exist anymore. There is no make-up sex. Why in the fuck would you want these around you in your life for, bro? You know? Like, all I had was negativity, mate. There was no fucking positivity. Absolutely none. No benefit to having them around. They don't cook, they don't clean, they don't fuck, they don't suck, they don't do fucking nothing for you as a man. Absolutely nothing. But they'll sit there telling you how abusive you are and how nasty you are and what their expectations are, what they want out of the relationship, what their demands are that you need to obey. They're really good at that. You know, really, really good at that. So no. Understand? When and where did I live in the US? I went to school there when I was young. Mum and sister lived there. Miami Beach High School, I remember that. And then I come to Australia. And then after that, I remember going back over there in Florida, and I was working as a panel beater or something like that. I remember that in memory. But it's changed a lot now, man. I don't want to go to America, dude. I wouldn't make it through the airport. Like, seriously, I wouldn't make it, mate. They'd toss me out and straight away. I'd get tossed out. America is not America anymore. It's not America anymore, man. Absolutely not. I don't even want to, like, talk about that fucking Bibi or Trump, or the whole thing just disgusts me. I've never seen more horrible fucking people than the Zionists, mate. I really am. And the only war that a Zionist will fight is against women, children, media, hospitals, anything except an actual person soldier. Anybody that doesn't have a gun. All right, as long as you can't shoot back, yeah, that's a perfect Zionist war. Yeah? And they destroy everything, mate. They destroy and flatten everything. And they take it over. They send settlers in. Who in the fuck, what other country has settlers, mate? You know, that's the only country that comes to mind that has settlers. People that go in and take over the land. Okay, because it's promised to them 3,000 years ago or some fucking shit. Yeah? Even Lebanon, you know, Turkey, Yemen, all of those countries, all promised to Ishmael. They're all Zionists. They all just need to leave. You know? A disgusting fucking race, bro. A truly disgusting fucking race. And then I can't believe they have a big parade. They've got a big fucking parade, mate, for them. You know, I just shook my head. So all of these cunts here, they all think it's fucking great that you go in and you level an entire country, you kill over 100, 200,000 people, You annihilate women, children, media, doctors, hospitals, and we're the ones that are supposed to give pledge to you. Like, it's insane to me. Like, it just doesn't ring any bells for me. So anyway, I just shook my head. You know, they got a whole parade for them. A parade for the Zios, mate. You have to approve of everything that they've done. You know, right now they're in blowing the shit up out of Lebanon, bro, blowing up the rest of GAZA. You know, they want the minister came in and said that Turkey is next. They're feeling in fear of Turkey. I'm just looking at the guy going, what fucking fear? You know, does Lebanon have an army? Does Lebanon have any defences at all? Or they can just walk in, blow everything up, wipe everything out, take all their livestock, take all their fucking land, and there's just nothing that Lebanon's going to do about it? Nothing that the whole rest of the world is going to do about it? These people are fucking nuts. But to them, it's all legit. You know, we're just going to take over your land, take over your farmland. You know, and Trumpy's got his fucking head so far up his ass that, you know, like seriously, the guy would fart and fucking Trump would fart as well at the same time. It's disgusting, mate. You don't have a president. You don't have a United States. You don't have a fucking nothing, mate. You're just fucking Israel. You are Israel's little fucking boy, okay? You do what Israel tells you to do, and you don't do anything else. That's it. And you're not going to do anything against Israel. Nothing, mate. Absolutely nothing. You're going to pay for it. You're going to pay for it and pay for it and pay for it. And even in Australia, mate, they praise them. You know, behind closed doors, they don't do shit. There's no sanctions. There's no nothing against Israel. Okay? Because they own everything. They control everything. Media, fucking newspaper, whatever the fuck you want to call it. They control everything, mate. Everything. They own it. The Goy are nothing but slaves, brother. The Goy are slaves. That's it. They're nothing more than slaves. It ain't nothing like when I came up. Absolutely nothing. I don't recognise it anymore. To get Islamified, is going to get so much Islam up its ass that your constitution, mate, your own constitution is under threat. Because there's no constitution in Sharia. There's none. Okay? So as they get more popular, and as you bring more of them in, like Europe, England, Greece, all of them fucking countries, the more of them you bring in, the more political power they're going to get. The more political power they're going to get, your shit's going to be Sharia. It's as simple as that. They can pretend that they're not. They can pretend that they integrate. They can pretend that they're great and they're friendly. No, mate, they have no political power. Once they get political power, all of that shit goes out the door. It doesn't exist anymore. Your constitution, your free rights, your fucking liberty, that doesn't exist under Sharia. It doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist for them. They don't live by those rules, bro. So your whole thing's going to get... It's just a shithole anyway. It's a shithole, mate, America. It's become a shithole. When the fuck would you want to live there for? You know, that'd be one of the main places, mate, you want to get the fuck out of. Like, fuck, you know what I mean? Like, no company even wants to go to fucking Disneyland anymore, mate. Fuck that. And you think you're going to get through the airport? You have got no chance of getting through the airport. The US government and Israel want so much control over you that they go through every social media. You're supposed to give your name months beforehand. And then before they let you in the country, they check all of your fucking details, bro. They go through all of your social media, any posts you've made, and if there is just something against Israel, well, how dare you, you know? So there's no free speech anymore. It's full protection mode now because of the internet. The internet destroyed Islam, and the internet destroyed Zionists. That's what the internet did. It destroyed you. It destroyed Islam. Okay, before that, before the internet, all we had was 7, 9 and 10 and a couple of newspapers. So we've got to believe everything that you fucking pull out of your ass. You know what I mean? We never knew about Aisha. We never knew about the Zuts. We never knew about all of this fucking stuff until the internet came. And then after the internet came and we know that info, your shit just fucking goes down and down and down. And that's why Israel, right now, are coming out with new laws and a new $1 billion fucking corporation sponsorship thing where they want total control of the internet. Total control. Social media. They want total control, okay? Because they know what's being spread. They know that people are talking about it and they know that people aren't happy about it. We've got to change that, the information war. They call it an information war. Because I'm able to get too much information about your Zionist fucking organisation or your fucking Islam. And I'm able to look this shit up. And years ago, I was never able to do that. So it's completely kiboshed fucking both of you. It's completely kiboshed you. Because you can't deny it anymore. And people, I didn't even know what takia was. For years and years and years, had no... And I'm listening to them debate and stuff, and, you know, this guy's fucking lying. He is dead set lying. Straight through his teeth, he's lying. That's because he's allowed to. I didn't know that until the internet told me. I didn't know that. Half the shit that he's talking about is a fucking lie. He is lying in order to further Islam. And he's allowed to lie. Not only that, but Allah has said that if you don't deceive and you don't lie, I'm going to get rid of you and replace you by somebody that does sin. Because when you sin, you have to come to me and ask forgiveness. So the more that you sin, the better it is, because you have to ask me for forgiveness. And only Allah can forgive you. You see how it works? So they're allowed to do it. They're allowed to. You're not allowed to. As a Christian, you're not allowed to. You know, you're supposed to tell the truth, be honest, and all of that stuff. Yeah, it's not the United States of America. At all. It's gone. It's gone, mate. It's gone. And as soon as they get some more muzzies in power, that's what I call them, muzzies in power, council members, mayors, that's what they need. They need another 10 more, 20 more mundanis. And once that every single mayor becomes Muslim and every single council member becomes Muslim, that's when the Sharia comes in. And they can use their own courts and their own systems and their own beliefs. They don't have to follow anything that's in the Western world. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay? You know, we can have a silent caliphate. You know, we can have a silent caliphate, okay? We can have all of the rules of Sharia. We can have the courts. We can have all of the rules of Sharia. We just don't call it Sharia. Don't tell anybody, okay? But we follow all of those same rules. Starmer's not fucking English, mate. He's not English, brother. You can't tell me the guy's... Oh, don't forget he's Sir Starmer. Sir. I fucking looked at that this morning and I thought, you fucking mongrel. What a fucking rat you are. You know, you're a sir? How in the fuck are you a sir? How have you done anything for the English people to be called sir? You know, like I was just offended, mate, at that alone. But that guy's not English. That guy does not stick up for English people, English traditions. You don't have any. In his mind, you don't have any traditions. You don't have anything that's English. You know, everything is multiculturalism. Everything is whatever they've bring in, they've given us. That's what we are as a country. You know, it is mind-baffling. It is really, they need to get rid of the whole... but they've already imported them. They've imported them by the millions. Literally millions. Millions of them they've imported. So no, mate, they're fucked. They're gone.
Just a matter of time. As soon as those kids grow up, as soon as those, 5, 6 kids that they all have, I mean, one of these ISIS brides got 7 children, mate. 7 fucking kids. I mean, it's a fucking walking rabbit. All it did is provide more workers or more fighters for ISIS. That was the whole idea of having so many children. She's married to an ISIS fighter. Every one of these kids are going to grow up and be a martyr. Okay? So that's why they have so many fucking children, bro. But anyway, in England, once those children grow up and they become voting age, you now have an entire voting base that has just come up in age. And they don't follow me and you. They follow their own. So who do you think's going to get voted in? Who do you think is going to make the laws? Who do you think is going to create the laws? It's not going to be fucking you. Okay? You're going to get cunty, mate. Look at the Manchester mayor. Look up Manchester mayor. Have a look at the fucking speech, mate. This fucking Indian fucking import, mate, can't even speak English. Cannot speak a word of English. And yet he's the mayor of Manchester. One of the largest English fucking boroughs in London. And he's the mayor of it, mate. And then you look at all of his council members that are all sitting there clapping him. Yeah, there's no English on that panel, bro. They're all Muslim. All of them. Okay? Now, I'm really sure they've got their best interest at heart, mate, to you and your family. I'm really sure they're going to be thinking about you and your family, mate, when they come up with laws and they approve another 10 more mosques, and then they've got the morning prayer in the morning at 5 a.m. over loudspeakers, Christmas, Easter, that's all cancelled, all cancelled, mate, when they get political power. You're going to have Sharia patrols. They're going to be walking along the street and they're going to be telling your people they haven't got enough clothes on. You need to go home. You need to go home. They've got the Sharia fucking patrol going on. These fucking preachers, mate. There was 2 14-year-olds there, 15-year-old girls. And it's the middle of summer. It's fucking hot. They've got a pair of shorts and T-shirt on. Mr. fucking Banana Head over here is dressed in his normal chic fucking clothing for a fucking mountainside. He's fully, they're in. He tells them you deserved to be great. That's what he tells them. You deserve it, okay? Because you're wearing a pair of shorts. You deserve to be great. Now, if you get 5 or 6 council members that have that opinion, and you get a mayor that has that opinion, what do you think's going to happen to your fucking borough? Oh, yeah, huh? You find where I'm going here, mate? Because, you're not even going to be able to walk down the road without getting permission and without being completely covered up head to toe. Head to toe. I hate these fucking men. I hate them. I fucking hate them. I hate how they degrade and denigrate fucking women with their black fucking uniform on. You look up their own country's videos, these women have no rights. They're not even allowed to open their mouth. No education, no job. They sit in the fucking street, mate, with a black shroud on because they've got no money and they can't go anywhere and do anything. And they're waiting for people to give them fucking bread to eat. It's disgusting. It is fucking a horrible, satanic fucking religion and ideology. And you look up that same country, Iran, Somalia, you look up those same countries, 1970s, go back to before the fucking caliphate and have a look how these people were and how happy they were and how they were dressed and they were educated and nurses and doctors and everything like that. Yeah, you're not allowed to do any of that if you're a woman. You're not allowed. Okay, your job is to have sex with the man. That's it. That's your job. Your job is that. That's it alone. You're not even allowed to talk. You're not allowed to show a fingernail, a toenail. You're not allowed to talk. You're supposed to have your eyes covered because you might entice a man. They are so fucking weak morally men. They're just weak morally men. Okay. If you've got anything like that covered, that not covered, in this fucking mountain goat's fucking mind, he's now allowed to grape you, and it's legal. He doesn't have to worry about any problems. He can grape you and kidnap you and take you and whatever he wants to you because you showed a fingernail or you said something that enticed him with your voice or your eyes were showing and he liked the colour of your eyes. He liked the colour of your eyes. Join my channel if you can afford it. I know it's expensive. He's looking old, mate. He's a lovely man. I was there yesterday. He's like fucking 85 or something like that, mate. 80. He's in his 80s, late 80s. He's a nice old bloke, mate. Took him a bit shopping, he goes shopping and it just seems to be a ritual. But then you get home and you've still got the food from the last week still sitting there. There's steaks, there's mince, there's chicken, I've just got no idea why there's just so much. And he's not freezing anything, so he's throwing it away. So yeah, mate, I'm onto that. Fuck, I'm onto that. I ended up with a packet of chicken legs, a chunk of corned beef. He cooked corned beef. Mate, this fucking shit's delicious. He's really nice to me, dude, because, all of these years he's been throwing this stuff away. He just says, I just throw it away. He says, I just eat one of the chops and I throw the other one away. I said, you're kidding me? He says, no. He says, I don't know anybody. I don't have a freezer. He said, so, well, that's the only choice I've got, But yeah, otherwise I wouldn't have eaten, mate. I didn't have any paper. Didn't have any paper, mate. I don't want to plunder my own personal property, which is all I've got left over, for that. I'd rather go without. So that's what I do. I go without in order to keep my little bit of personal property that I've got left so that I don't have to sell my personal property, mate, in order to survive. I don't want to do that. Once I've sold my personal property, that's it. It's gone. It's gone forever. So hopefully we can survive through it. I don't have big fancy wants. I don't have a big fancy house. I've got a 1-bedroom little house by my own. I'm really happy to have, This shit's not cheap. It cost me my entire Centrelink payment in order to live here. It cost me, majority of my Centrelink, 90-something% of it. And I've got a little bit of money left over for food, and bills and internet. Yeah. But hey, as long as I'm surviving, I'm okay. I feel I'm lucky. I feel fucking lucky. I know it sounds weird, but I feel lucky considering that I'm out of that negative situation that I was in. I don't have all that nastiness around me every single day. I don't have to live in hope, that somebody's going to love me or someone's going to see me as a nice person, because it's just not going to happen, okay? It's just not. You've been told. I was told I'm old, fat and ugly. That's what I was told. And that was drummed into me, over a long period of time until I just had enough and said, well, I'm just sick of you fucking telling me that, okay? I already realise how old, fat and ugly I am because you don't fuck me. You don't even talk to me. You don't even say hello to me. So you don't need to tell me, I already know. I live it every fucking day. I live it every day you walk past me and just fucking ignore me like I've done something wrong to you. And then the minute that I say anything to you, that's abuse. That's where I learned it from. I learned that a woman can say and do whatever the fuck she wants to you. And the minute that you say anything at all to her, it's abuse. It's abuse. It's abuse. You're not allowed to talk to her like that. You're not allowed to ask her this or ask her that. Who do you think you are? But she did this and she did that. Yeah, she's empowered. She's only a woman. She's empowered. You know, you're the toxic man. How dare you ask her that? Like, it's just a fucking Uno card, bro. It's a fucking flip Uno card. And you just, it's a double standard. You just scratch your head at. You just fucking... But hey, there's no good arguing with these people because she's the professional. You're the fucking idiot. She's the professional, okay? Yeah, you get called abusing, mate, just for wrong. However, your tone of voice. You know, your missus will, you know, you're now in trouble for your tone of voice. Not what you said. Not what you said it. Just how you said it. Just your tone of voice can get you into trouble with a woman. Fuck that. Even virgins will hold it back, mate. Even virgins, you know, I'm your virgin, I'll only be with you, you know, all of that stuff. You know, I love you and I'm loyal and I'm only ever going to be with you. And, you know, you still don't get it. You still don't get it, bro. Oh, you fucking mate. You know, I thought I was onto a good wicket. I thought this is going to be great. A really good fucking, you know. Mate, there wasn't even a goddamn honeymoon, bro. I never got to hit that at all, bro. I never got to fucking hit that at all. That sucked, bro. Like, spent an entire month in a foreign country being fucking ignored and you just got married yesterday. Like, who in the fuck? Like, that's fucked. That's some fucked up shit. Thanks will hit almost 40% of them being LBGT. Silent treatment from a woman is abuse in itself. No, that's empowerment. She's empowered. Okay, it's not abuse when it comes from a woman. It's just not. That's just not how they regard it. A woman is allowed to ignore you. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are that she should talk to you? How dare you? How dare you? That's what a lawyer would say to you. That's what a cop would say to you. You know, who do you think you are? She doesn't have to talk to you. You know, who are you? Okay? You know, but you're this. It doesn't matter. Who cares that you're the husband? Who cares that you're the boyfriend? You know, she's upset. She's in fear. That's all a woman's got to do. You know, you've said something that she doesn't like, and she just makes a phone call and says that she's in fear, that you might do this or you might do that. And they will come and arrest you. They will arrest you, bro. They'll come and arrest you, mate. You're fucking right, they will. US is going to LGBT and BLM. Not for long. Not for long. Yeah, no, the boys of the Dawa will come in, mate. Okay, the good old fucking Sharia, mate. You're going to get a really good dose of the Sharia straight in between the freckle, bro. Don't worry about fucking the LGBT. They'll be fucking tossing them cunts off the top of the first fucking roof, mate. That's how good fucking they love that fucking, they love that shit, bro. But, mate, in Australia, man, it's fucked. You know, our own women's minister, she'll sit there telling you that a trans woman can get pregnant. A trans woman can get pregnant. And how dare you say that she can't get pregnant, or that, you know, or she might get pregnant. So therefore you can't say anything. You can't call a bloke in a dress a fucking, you know, you can't do that, bro. Like, they're all fucking women. Are you kidding me? Like, it's a joke, man. It's become a joke. Like, they the power that they have over women. And it's not going to change from a bloke like me talking about it, or any other man talking about it. These are women's spaces that they are taking over. They're not men's spaces. Notice that there's not too many trans, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself, going into a men's toilet. I don't see too many of you going into the men's toilet to be a man, but I see plenty of you going into the women's toilet in order to be a woman. Okay, you want to hang around with women getting changed and children getting changed in the pool room and in the public toilets. You like all that fucking shit, don't you? The only way they're going to change it is women.
Women are the only ones that can change any of that. Men can't say anything. Nothing. It's up to women. It's up to you guys. And as you guys actually stick up for them, you guys actually approve of them, nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to happen at all. Until the mothers stand up and they don't want... Fucking internet. That is bad. That is bad. No wonder I can't computer. No wonder I can't do a stream through the computer and look up a video. It just cuts out. It just completely cuts out. The internet cuts out on both phone and the computer. You know what I find amazing, mate, is that we have women's and men's sports, right? Well, if there was no fucking difference in it, then why would we have a different categories? Why have we got categories then? You know, they should just be one sport. Okay? Now, I don't know why these politicians haven't come up with just a really simple idea. Why don't you race yourselves? Why don't you all get together, all you transformers, and you can all get together on the same fucking field, and you can run fucking as hard as you want, mate, and run each other. But I find it amazing that grown fucking men want to get into the women's sports. That to me is just a blowout. And these schools expect these teenage girls to get changed for the women championships, swimming championships. There's a fucking transformer in there, bro. And he is watching them, everybody get changed. He's watching them all. He's seen them all. Okay? That shit's fucking wrong. It's wrong. Yeah? And it's not going to change until the women have had enough. Nothing will change. There's nothing that men can do. We will be closed down real quick. We'll get called all of the names, mate, in order to close us down as men. But women, mothers, are the only ones that can stop it. They're the only ones. And good luck to that. We just had a big court case here. Something Tingle. You know, and it's a woman's only site. And, he's wanted to join up. But I don't feel sorry for him. I don't feel sorry for her. Because there's no men's spaces either. We don't have a space in case you haven't realised, love. We used to have men's scouts. That's been taken down. You're not allowed to have men's scouts. You're not allowed to have men's sheds. Okay? We used to have sheds that men go to and build shit. I don't know, out of wood and stuff. Fucking old cunts get together. But nowadays you can't have that because, it might exclude women. So you can't have any space available to men only. It doesn't exist. Okay? So this is their way of infiltrating all of the women's spaces, and all completely legit, and all of them have still got the full rack. They've got the full fucking rack, bro. They're not chopped off. And when one of these people get into trouble, they get sent to a woman's prison. They don't get sent to a men's prison. So now you've got this guy in prison, right? He's transforming, okay? And he has raped 3 of the prisoners. He's raped them. One of them is pregnant by him, but he's in a woman's prison. And I'm a woman, but I got her pregnant and I raped 2 of them. And they don't kick him out. They don't kick him out, viewer. They keep him there. Okay? Uh, 40% of the population are gay, mate. You can Google it. You can Google it, bro. 40% of the new generation are gay. 40%. And what do you expect, mate, when it's taught in their school? What do you expect when you've got its full-on curriculum at school? And there's no rules. They're allowed to express themselves any way, as far away as they want to go. And of course they push it and push it and push it over there. So it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Being a heterosexual couple in America is something unusual. It's something unusual. It's not normal anymore. The normal is two blokes, two women. That's the normal thing now in America. And the elites love that shit. The elites love it. Don't you understand that? They don't have those rules applying to them. Those rules only apply to the goy. Okay? They don't want you to have families. They don't want you to have a strong family unit. They want you divided, arguing. Everybody arguing. They're the only ones that are together. They're the only ones that have a family. That's how they got it in their mind. Yeah, it's all a setup, man. The whole thing's a setup. They want everybody fucking being gay. Like, fuck. Yeah, don't look at a Sheila. Don't look at a Sheila blow. Look at a guy's cheeks, mate. That's fucking what we need to be doing, mate. Look at a guy's cheeks, bro. Like they did an interview with this fucking guy the other day. He was on some fucking street interview. He went over there to meet a wife. Right? He ends up with a fucking lady boy. He ends up with a lady boy, bro. And he says, I'm always on the top. And I'm just disgusted in you. Just fucking bang. Fucking bang, brother. Fucking bang, mate. No matter how you want to look at it, bro. You are in the middle of cheeks, brother. You're in the middle of yesterday's fucking dinner. Okay? That's what you're in the middle of right now. So, no, man. Fucking foul and disgusting the whole fucking thing is. Ugh. Ugh. Oh man, yeah, no, it's not a good thing, brother. It's not a good thing, bro. Yeah. Join my channel, please. Join the Dobby channel, man. $2.90 a month, okay? It's not a lot. $2.90 a month. Join my channel. All the streamers are going down, bro. All the streamers are going down. There's a lot of them heading to jail, brother. A lot of them heading to jail. A lot of them are on charges. And that's just YouTube. That's just here. You've lost them all. There's no one. There's hardly anybody to watch. They all became nuisance streamers, every one of them, and they're all doing time, or they're up on charges, or they've got orders against their name because they're a nuisance streamer. You see, that's what I started out as a nuisance streamer, right? Now you can't do any of that. You can't do any of it. And unfortunately, it doesn't pay. There's no money in it. So they go broke. They go broke, bro. They end up completely skint. They can't even afford fucking food. And they're still online. They're still on fucking line. Okay? Looking for that thing, right? So it's a weird world, man. It's fucking weird. Spidey's a fucking... Yes. I can't even watch it anymore. He's acting like an absolute fucking tool. Like he's there's no benefit to it. There's no money in it. There's no benefit to it. It doesn't even buy him a coffee, mate. And he goes through all of that bullshit, you know. And now it's just all these hand gestures in the mouth and all that kind of thing, and then just laughing. I don't believe he sleeps in there. I think it's all bullshit. I think it's fucking lies. I don't believe he sleeps in the public fucking toilet, mate. I really don't. In case you haven't noticed, his streams end very early. 11 o'clock, something like that, his stream ends. He doesn't go through like he normally, you know, he has done in the past. And then he put the camera up like that, but it showed the roof. And there was panels missing out of the roof. Yeah, this is not a public toilet. I don't know where the fuck you are,
But you're not laying in no public fucking toilet. If it is a public toilet, it's in some fucking... It is not what we know as a train toilet or whatever, rah. I don't know where the fuck you are, but it's not a public toilet. And you don't sleep there. That's all bullshit. That is bullshit. You don't sleep there. So I don't know what kind of trick they're fucking trying to lay out or whatever, bro. But it doesn't pay out. It doesn't pay off. There's no money in it. There's no paper in it. Just go on TickyLeaps.com and put the name in, and the guy's earning nothing. Why in the fuck would you want to go through that just for that? You don't go and get a job. You don't improve your life. You don't do fucking nothing. Like, god damn. Like, what is your life going to be like in 20 years? And all you got to do is flick over to the other fucking TikTok lives, and you see all the other older junkies. They're all fucking junkies, brother. Every fucking one of them. Like, and they're so junktified that they actually get on live and they actually do that shit on live, and they don't think anything about it. It's all on live. Okay? You've got that stupid fucking slammer cunt, mate. What the fuck? Dumbest motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. And as junkified as you can ever possibly be is a fucking slammer. Okay? Goes around fucking talking shit to women. I hate that. I fucking hate that. I really do. I don't want my daughters walking down the fucking road and they get approached by a fucking junkie like fucking you, and you want to talk shit to them. It's not even a joke. It's not even any kind of joke. You go on YouTube, look up the channel The Joker, okay? And it's this Indian guy, and he pulls pranks. Just normal things during the day. Go and watch him. They're normal pranks, mate. And he's killing it, right? He's got thousands of views and he's earning good money out of it. It's got nothing to do with fucking like that. There's not even a word spoken. He just does shit, It's fuck funny, mate. It's called The Joker. Okay? And it's just an Indian guy pulling pranks on other people in New York Square. And, that's what I would call a humorous channel. But the rest of these, man, they're just fucking junkies. I'm hanging out with junkies, bro. I'm talking to fucking metalheads that are fucking junkified, Like, you wouldn't piss on them if they're on fire. You wouldn't fucking see them outside, mate. You wouldn't deal 5 minutes with them. But here you are on TikTok fucking running a battle. Like, ugh. Yuck. Then you got that other thing fucking, what is his name? Joey Kersey. What a piece of shit he is. I can't stand them. They are nothing but little junky fucking DVs, mate, on full DV. I don't forget, I'm in family law court and I'm getting charged with DV for not removing a fucking picture on Facebook or for liking a comment on Facebook, and I get charged with DV. This cunt commits DV. He commits it. Full photos, videos, fucking the woman explaining what happened to her, marks, everything, black eyes, everything, mate. Yeah, no, that didn't happen. Yeah, no, it's her fault. She did this and she did that. And he's back on fucking TikTok and his live's battling, bro. These are real DVD fucking people, bro. It just blows me away how this whole system is screwed. A normal person trying to get across, right, it's not going to do any good on TikTok. You'd be lucky to do any good on YouTube. They won't watch your videos. You'll get 100 views on your videos. If you want proof, just go to the top of your search bar on YouTube, and on the new to you, push that button. Okay? And these are all channels that you've never even looked at. Yeah? They don't have a whole lot of support, man. So, well, it's easy to argue about work than it is to do work. You'll notice that when you get a girlfriend, or if you get married, you'll spend a lot more time with her telling you how bad it is that she's doing whatever than it is to actually have done it. You could have already done it twice in this whole conversation by the time you've had it. It's not even worth asking her to do anything again or whatever. It's just not worth it. Okay, you will learn early, and that's just part of your training. That's what a woman does. She puts you into training to see what you'll put up with and what you won't put up with. And then as soon as she works out what she can get away with, she will push it to the limit.
to the limit. She's in charge. This is the magic gold veggie, and you're going to do anything that I need to do to comply. You're going to do anything that I tell you to do. You're not going to say anything. You're not going to, you know. That's just how it is, mate. That's how veggies work. Good luck, because you're going to need it. You know, unless you're extremely wealthy, and even the wealthy fucker has got more to worry about than you do. Okay, because the minute that she's done with him, it's going to cost him a lot more than it's cost you. Okay? Trust me, bro. The boyfriend before you, he doesn't have to do any of that shit. And he got it laid out for him. He got everything on a silver platter. But with you, you've got to cross the boxes. You've got to cross the fucking T's, dot the I's. You've got to jump through the fucking hoops. You've got to make sure that she's fucking absolutely just perfectly happy. Everything is happy in her life. And while you're concentrating on that, she does not care about you. She's only worried about that you're not concentrating on her. You're not giving the attention that she wants and she needs and she feels that she should have. She doesn't worry about whatever. That's not her job. Her job is to get you to worry about her. That's it. That's her job. That's it. Try and meet someone that's got a job, boys. You know, try and meet someone that's got their own little thing going, you know. If they live at home, leave them alone. If they live at home, leave them alone. Don't let them move in. Don't let them come and stay with you, because that's their main object, is to get out of the home. If they've got their own little fucking own car and their own thing, that's a good chick. That's a good chick, bro. You don't have to worry about a whole lot. She can buy her own groceries. She's going to make you dinner. You can buy groceries next time and make dinner, but she's going to be able to do all of that. You know, you're not going to have to worry about it too much. What's for tea? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't even know it's fucking for lunch. What time is it? 1:30. Yeah. Dinner's too far away. None of us are any different, mate. We're all in that same boat, okay? So, you want to choose a subject, we'll talk about it, I'm happy to. But just so you know, the whole world's completely screwed. Our political class, everything, mate, it is so obvious by now that they don't work for you. It is just so obvious. You know, like in any country you go to, they're out to just shaft you as much as possible and to rorp the system for as much money as they can. And they don't live like you do at all. At all. So every time you want to listen to one of these fucktards in a fucking suit tell you what you turn the shit off. Just turn it off. You know, turn off the news, turn it all off. You'll live a happier life. There is nothing you can do about it, mate. There's nothing your government is going to do about anything that you want. They don't give a fuck about you. Okay? That's just the truth. They don't care. They pretend they care, but they don't in reality. That's just how it works. A lot of people think it's different, but it's not. Sorry about today, man. I just woke up and I sold a mask, and then the old man called me, and I thought, well, okay, I'll go and do that, and then come back, and then I'll mail the mask. And so I haven't had a shower or anything like that, man. This is straight out of bed, fucking hair undone, not even combed, bro. But not too bad for someone that gets out of bed like that. Not too bad, But hey, they even call me ugly and old now. Okay, I'm so sick of it. I really am. But that's why I don't talk to them. What's the point? I'm ugly and old, and I don't have any money, so there's no reason for you to fucking talk to me, like at all. There's just none. I'll never marry a foreigner. I don't recommend that. I do not recommend marrying a foreigner. I don't recommend going over there and putting your trust into it. And don't even bother. Don't even okay while you're over there. But if you want to live wherever you're going, you live in that country, you'll probably have a better chance, mate. But the minute that you bring her back to any Western country, she will get westernized very quickly. Very quickly, she will know every rule that there is to know. Okay, so that's what makes it scary about foreigners, bringing foreigners. Okay, they're not easy, mate. And then they can pull up the old, which just blew me away, that I no longer speak your language. I only speak whatever language they speak, and you need to learn my language to talk to me. That's after you've married them. Never spoke to you like that at all, ever. You've had a whole conversations, everything like that. Suddenly they don't speak your language. We don't speak your language, and you don't know my language, so we can't talk. So then now they've got a legit reason to play the ignore game. Okay? Because they don't want to speak English, mate. They live in your country. They live here, but they don't want to speak English to you. Not to you. To anybody else out there that they have to when they walk out, not a problem. They need to serve a customer, not a problem. Okay? But you only my native language. You have to speak. What the fuck is that? And then it's your fault. It's my fault because I get aggravated at that. Okay, you're sitting there having a conversation amongst yourselves where they wouldn't have existed before, but now it does. And then I ask you what's going on in the conversation. Oh, nothing. Or what did you talk about? Nothing. Or what did you laugh about? Oh, nothing. You're not even included in the fucking conversation after that point. Yeah? You're not even included. My daughter and my ex would sit there having a full-on conversation, giggling and laughing and everything else in their own language, and I would ask her, what include me in? What is going on? Nothing. What did you talk about? Oh, it doesn't matter. So they've got their own... That sucked, because you are excluding your husband and father from the conversation. Just excluding. Wipe your hands. So I'd have to ask my daughter, well, what was the conversation about? I'd have to ask my daughter, what were you laughing at? What did you laugh at? What was funny? Tell Dad what was funny. That sucked. That's not a relationship, boys. Okay? And all those little things add up. And then this person looks at you like you're the abusive one, you're the nasty one, you're the terrible person. It's done all of this accumulated stuff. And then when you react to it, you're the bad guy. You're the abusive one. You're the nasty one. There is no accountability with them either. There's no sorry. Look, if you meet a woman, mate, that you're with and actually says sorry to you, yeah, that's a pretty good woman. That's a rare one. That's a rare one. They don't say sorry. They don't say sorry. They will double down. They will double down and triple down and quadruple down. But they will not say sorry. And you have to apologise. Have you ever found that, gentlemen, in your relationships where you have to apologise to them every single time? You have to apologise. If you don't, then you're going to have this whole fucking days and week and a month of just shit. Just fucking a horrible fucking woman to be around. Have you noticed that? Every man, mate, every man is a silent monk. Every husband, I should say, every husband is a silent monk. Okay? They have to be silent to keep her happy, and you're not allowed to ask for any kind of joy or any oh no, who do you think you are? You're an essayer, you're an abuser.
So, banging your wife, you're now an ex-abuser in her mind. So that's it for you. You're done. In her mind, you are nothing. Anytime you ever ask for any intimacy, you're an abuser. You're a deviant. Like fuck. Ever had someone that you actually love and you're devoted to, and they call you a deviant? What the fuck? You're not out banging other chicks, bro. You're not out doing anything wrong with anybody. You are a loyal, loving fucking husband, and the person that you love is sitting there going, oh no, if you want to touch me, that makes you an S-deviant. I even had one of them come up with this fantasy fucking story, bro. It blew me fucking, and that's when I knew that, yeah, this is not good. So you have to book it in. Okay, you can't kiss and get on and think you're going to get a bit of romance, right? Oh no, I'm not in the mood. I don't like it. I'm not in the mood. I've got my things. How's next Wednesday? Next Wednesday. It's Saturday. Okay, so you've waited it now. You're all punched up, all fucking ready to go. It's Wednesday. You think, oh fucking brilliant, this is the day. Don't tell me as a husband you haven't fucking done that, because I know you're lying to me. And don't tell me as a boyfriend you haven't done that, because I know you're lying to me. I know that every man that's ever had a woman in his life has had that happen to him. Every single one. Now, this one went a bit further. This one actually came up with a fantasy. It blew me away. So it's the big night. I'm thinking, this is it. Fucking finally. It's been, nearly 2 months. Finally, right? So he looks at you and says, oh, have you had a shower? Have you had that one pulled on your boys? Have you had a shower? Now, you already know, right? So you've had a shower. You fucking had a shower. You've been ready since this shit for fucking 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You're fucking showered, aftershave shaved. You're fucking fresh underwear on. You're fucking ready to go, brother. You've only got this small opportunity, this little fucking window, and you've got to fucking make sure it's all prepped up. So this no, I don't believe you. That was a few hours ago, so you need to have another shower. So they force you to go and have a fucking another... She doesn't have a shower. Oh, no. They don't need a shower. They're perfect fucking human beings, right? But you have to go and have a shower. So again, force me to go in and have another fucking shower. I come out of the shower, right? I've got a towel on. I'm thinking, this is it, right? Fucking finally, right? Looks at me and says, you're an you're an S pervert. First thing she said to me, what are you talking about? Well, you just expect to come out of the shower and have me waiting in bed for you with my legs open and ready to have you and ready to love you, and you just want me. That's what you want. That's what you want. She come up with this big event, this big thing that I'm, some pervert that wants to sleep with her, and you're going to do this, and you're going to do that, and you're going to do this, and you're going to do that. And I said to her, I let her finish. And I said to her, is that what you think your husband wants? Is that what you think your husband wants? Does your husband want you to do what you're telling me to do? She said, yep, you're a pervert, you're this, that, and the other. I said, hang on a minute. Why wouldn't you do that then? Why wouldn't you do that? I threw it back on her again. Why wouldn't you? Because now I'm getting fucking dirty on it. Okay? Because that's your husband, and he loves you, and he's waited all this time to be with you and to be right, and then you're going to turn around and say that to him. So why wouldn't you? That's your husband, right? That's your wife, right? If your wife came to you with a fantasy and she wanted to be tied up and whatever it is, you know what I mean? And you looked at her and go, oh no, you're a pervert, you're a deviant, you're this, you're that. How do you think she would look at the man? She'd look at you, why won't you do it for me? Why, she would look down on you for not doing it. Whereas this woman has created a fucking storyline, hit me with it, and I said, well, why, if that is what you think your husband or boyfriend would want, why wouldn't you do it? That's your boyfriend, right? And you love him, right? And he loves you, right? And you two are together, right? What are you talking about? You see how they use it against you, boys? You see how they use their little vaggie, the little golden fucking vaggie against you? The manipulation, the head fuck that comes along with all of that.
It's just a head fuck. It's a big head fuck. And you don't get to shag it, by the way. Your night's gone. That's it. She's now arguing with you. She's this. She's fucking abusing you, telling you you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that. You didn't fucking say a word. You didn't say anything. Everything she said to me, I agreed with. I agreed with it. I agreed with it, boys. Not a fucking problem. Yeah, fucking that is what I want. That is exactly like what I got. Yeah, okay. Why wouldn't you do it then? If you love your husband or loved your boyfriend and you thought that's what he wanted, why wouldn't you do it? That means because you're just holding back. You're holding back everything away from him. You're taking away everything from him. And you will gladly give that to somebody else. Somebody else won't have to do any of that. None of that. And she will fucking do whatever the fuck whatever they want. You see how it's only for you boys. Whatever you're hearing your woman say, and rules and regulations and all of that, that's exclusive to you. The next guy is not going to hear any of that. None of it. None of it at all. He's not going to have any of those problems at all that you've had, that are created. Yeah, biscuit is... it's just, yeah. And then along with that, there's no cooking, there's no cleaning, there's no mopping, vacuuming, there's no nothing. It doesn't do a fucking thing. Nothing. It will leave its dishes on the table and expect you to pick the dishes up and come over and wash the dishes. They don't do dishes. They don't cook. Okay? Most women will not cook for a man. You have to realise that, boys. That most women, not all, you'll get the occasional bit of dinner out of them, maybe once a week, maybe twice a week. But that's it. The rest of the week you will be cooking, and then it will be takeaway food. Okay? But majoritively, they won't cook for you. You're a man. They will not cook for you. And if they do, it'll be horrible. They won't have to do it again. They'll cook it that way deliberately. Black, burnt, horrible, so that you don't ask for it again. You won't be asking them to cook again. Okay? That's the majority of them. Some of them will cook you a great thing, but it's only once or twice a week. That's it. Okay? The rest of the time, it's you will be doing the majority of the cooking. They don't do the dishes because they need the cooking, so you've got to do the dishes, and you will be doing the dishes every fucking day of the week. Okay? They don't like vacuuming. Mine never picked up a vacuum in 6 years, 8 years, whatever it was. Never, not once, not a single time did it ever vacuum the floor that I've ever seen, ever. It never mopped the floor, vacuumed, it never picked up anything. It hated cooking, absolutely hated it. Told me that it's slave work. That's how they'll talk to you, boys. And that's supposed to be your girlfriend or your wife. And she'll look at you and say, oh no, that's slave work. You know, if I cook for you and I tend to you or whatever, that only a slave does that. And I'm not a slave for a man. I'm a strong, independent woman. You know, and yeah, you're allowed to cook for me. Yeah, I'll expect you to do that, and I'll expect you to do the dishes and the cleaning and the copping and the mopping and the floors and the vacuuming. Oh, mate, they want it completely like spotless. Okay? They don't do dishes, mate. They'll have drinking, whatever, all day long. It'll sit on the side of the fucking of the counter. Okay? Now mine. Mate, she made it quite clear, very fucking early, even for a coffee. The only fucking coffee I got is if I asked them in front of their parent. Oh, you can ask them to do anything that you want in front of their parent, mate. They can't fucking knock you back. If the parent is in the fucking room, mate, you can ask them to do anything that you want, mate, and they got to do what you tell them because the parent won't put up with it, right? But, no, she'll put that coffee down on the counter. And as she's walking away, she says to you, I feel like a slave when I make you a coffee. Her words, not mine. Her words. Okay? Now, you're not supposed to react to that, gentlemen. Remember that. That's abuse. If you say anything back to her like, what do you mean or what are you talking about, that's abuse. That's abuse. She's allowed to say whatever she wants to you. So you got to keep your fucking mouth closed. the whole time. You just got to swallow it. And I heard her saying it and ignored it. Plenty of things you have to ignore with a woman, isn't there, boys? Hey, gentlemen? How many fucking times have you had to ignore your missus's arrogance and nastiness and everything that she has said to you, her moods and everything that she has put you through, and you have to ignore it? You have to ignore whatever you're thinking, however you're feeling. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Because you know the minute you open your mouth up, what will happen? That's why. You know? You think your life is bad now? It's about to get a whole lot worse if you disagree, or if you have an opinion that doesn't match, or if you just don't agree. You have to agree to everything. That's what sucks. Why in the fuck? Mate, I'm done. I'm 50 odd years old and it's taken me this long to work it out. And I only wish that I'd worked it out because I wanted a family. I wanted a wife and I wanted children. You know, I wanted to be a father and I wanted to be a husband. You know, I didn't lie, I didn't cheat, I didn't go anywhere. I wasn't on holidays for fucking 2 months every 6. Mate, for 1 month marriage, they want 1 week holiday in China. Now think about that, gentlemen. Would you be with someone that is demanding every month they're with you, they want a week's holiday? So they'll stay with you for 6 months and then they want 6 weeks holiday, no contact. 6 weeks holiday. Does that sound like a fucking relationship to you? But to her, that's a relationship. That's just perfect, right? Now, if you disagree with her, you're abusive. If you don't like it, well, that's abusive. It's all abuse, mate. Whatever you're supposed to just go yes and agree to everything. And in their mind, that's all proper. You shouldn't be upset at that. How dare you get upset at that? You know, that shouldn't upset you. You're not allowed to have any feelings, bro. You're not allowed to fucking, to be upset, like, fuck, are you kidding me? Like, that was horrible. Like, I thought I was doing really good as a husband. I thought I was doing really good. And the next thing you know, my fucking person that I love is telling me, oh, no, I don't like it here. For every month, I want to be paid. I want to be rewarded, okay? I need a holiday away from you, okay? And then they wonder why you get a bit arty and a bit fucking, and you're not banging them. So there's nothing you're getting out of it, mate, except for a bit of financial reward by living in the fucking joint and eating food. That's it. That's all you get. That's all you get out of the fucking thing. Okay? You don't even get a conversation, mate. You don't even get hello, how are you when you walk in the door. You get fucking ignored. Okay? So why would you want to put up with them? Do not fucking do it, boys. Don't do it. Okay? It's just not worth it. You're going to end up like I am at my age, and I don't want that for you. I want you to have all of your toys, I want you to have all of your paper, and I want you to have a nice fucking dog, okay? That's what I'd like, okay? A nice fucking bank account. That way when you come and watch Lord Dobby, you can throw in fucking $10, you fucking miserable cunt, right? Right? I'm happy for you, Jason. That's wonderful, man. That's wonderful. Well, I'm really happy for you. I am genuinely happy for you. This is not where I planned my life, mate, to be at this age. It's just not. And it doesn't matter how much I lived in hope, hope that things would change back then, hope that I could pull this train out of just heading towards the wall, I could see it, yeah. And months and months before it happened, I could see it. And there's just nothing I could do, Jason, fucking nothing. It broke my heart, mate, because I wasn't in it for this. And then I woke up to the bigger plan. I woke up to what the real plan was that I wasn't involved in. I had no planning in it. Everybody else is planning this. Everybody else is planning it but me. I woke up to that shit, bro. So I'm glad, I'm happy for you. Treat her good, love her heaps. Have a happy life, Have a happy life, mate. I wish it was the same. I do genuinely wish it was the same. I started my stream out, mate. I was garage arts. I was just a happy artist in the garage making masks on live, and I had a wife and I had a kid, and all I could talk about was the family unit and making sure you get married, boys, and have cute children. It's the best, and it's just great. And this is when I was sleeping in the same bed. I didn't tell anybody about the different doonas because I've never experienced that before. But I've got my own doona, they've got their own doona. There is no mixing of doonas. There's no underneath the person. She has wound the doona around herself. So I'm sleeping next door to a fucking living battery who's 100, just so fucking hot you can't even touch the person. They're just hot because they don't want you touching them. So that's why I couldn't sleep in the bed. Because now I've got my own doona. It's fucking hot as fuck. I've got this person next door to me wrapped up in hers. She's an absolute fucking sun. And then I've got my own. I ended up pushing all of my doona off onto the floor and just using the small bit of corner for me, my blanket. That was my first month, something like that. And I realised the person doesn't even want to fucking. We've been in this house a month. Newlyweds. Honeymoon season, they call it. So I ended up trying to sleep up the other side of the bed to try and keep with her, stay with her. She's not happy. She's just kicking and kneeing me all night. Records me. Wake up in the morning and she's got a recording of me snoring or a recording of me being, when I sleep. She's got a recording and then plays the recording. Makes you feel like shit. And then you go to work, you come home, and they've moved me into the spare room, Jason. I hadn't done anything wrong, man. I've just gotten together. We've just moved into this great house, and I think I'm in the honeymoon thing, and it's just slowly unravelling just over the weeks. And over a month and a half, 2 months, it unravelled. And I went from garage arts talking about masks to asking the stream, what the fuck is going on? Because I don't understand this. This is supposed to be the person you're married to. It's not a girl you met down at the fucking milk bar. It's not a girlfriend. This is your missus. So I don't understand why I've got the bed shuffle. There's no shagging going on. Not allowed to touch the person in any way. Not even allowed to hold her hand, mate. It was heartbreaking for me as a guy. This is not why I got married. This is not why I signed on to. This is not what I was presented before I got married. This is not what if I'd known it, do you think I would have signed up for that shit? I wouldn't have signed up for that. You can keep your fucking things, stay over there. What the fuck? I don't know what I mean. I could have met someone that actually wanted to be around me, wanted to talk to me, wanted to get to know me. Never asked me a single fucking question, Jason. I'll bet you your fucking wife knows everything about you. Everything. There would be nothing that lady doesn't know about you as her husband. Mine, nothing. Not a single thing. She wouldn't be able to tell you anything about me at all. Nothing. Because it didn't give a fuck. It didn't care. It never did. Then you come home from work and all your stuff's been moved into the spare room. I didn't know what. I was fucking heartbroken, man. I really was. I spent that first night in that room, mate, just fucking so upset. Thinking, what the fuck? What do I do? How did I deserve this? So I thought I'd wait, 10 o'clock at night, 10:30 at night, see if would come into the room. Maybe she's going to say goodnight. It never came in that room, mate, in 6 years. It never came in there not a single time, bro. Except the last time I banged it, mate, was in that room because the next day it was going overseas. And it hasn't touched me in fucking months. So give me a little bit before it leaves tomorrow for another 2 months on holiday. Okay? So, you get to shag at one time in 4 months. Oh, wow. That's great. Well done.
First thing I ask the person is, who are you banging overseas? That's the first thing I ask the person, mate. Who are you banging overseas, lady? You're not banging me. So the storyline and fairy tale that whoever you're talking to would be, oh no, we don't get along. He's in the spare room, and we're just, I'm waiting to break up with him. I'm waiting to divorce him, but we're not together. We're not together. He sleeps in the spare room. That would be the storyline. Get dropped, right? So that you know what I mean? I think that's fucking terrible. That's just so unfair. So it set me off. It set me off, brother. And I can tell you, man, you love your wife. You love your wife, right? I love my wife too. And I didn't like her going overseas for fucking 2 months. All right? I happen to miss her. Even though treats, the way what's been going, fair enough, but still missed her. The same as you would. If your wife fucked off overseas for 6 weeks, mate, doesn't want to talk to you, doesn't want a fucking phone call from you, there's no video call, you just doesn't want to fucking know you. How would you feel? You know what I mean? Like, how would you have taken it? It just would have been water off a duck's back, not a problem, yeah, everything's good. That was okay for the first couple of times, but then it's every 6 months. So to me, you're dropping a fairy tale somewhere. You are definitely, there's something going on that I don't know about. Okay, for me, it just seems like you've got the ex-husband in the spare room. We haven't sold the house yet. We're not together. I don't sleep with him. You know what I mean? You could have a whole fairy tale going on over there, bro. And it's basically true. It's basically true. Yeah, I regret it. Yeah, Brody. Yeah, I regret it. Yeah. No, it's me. Yeah, me. And the gentleman said he's married. So I'm just confirming a few of the feelings that I was having back then, and people were calling me bad and, it's my own fault. I antagonised the chat. It's my own fault. I come up with this idea for the chat and it wasn't a good idea. Yell, scream, abuse. I thought it would be a good chat, a fun chat. It ended up being horrible. It turned ugly. It turned toxic. All of those things you can't do now. You cannot do those things now. Community guidelines. No, God, no, I don't. No, mate, don't ever have any revenge in your heart. It's not worth it. Don't ever give him that energy. Don't ever give him that time out of your life. Don't even, just learn from it. Hopefully your lesson is free. That's what I hope. It doesn't cost you 8 years of your life or 6 years of your life. It doesn't cost you any paper. It doesn't cost you your life, mate. Where you end up with fucking nothing and you have to restart your life. I don't have any of the possessions I had before I met the person, mate. Nothing. I've got a couple of boxes of comics, but I've got a shitload of stuff in the garage that I wasn't able to get. A lot. Okay, and then that's gone. That's gone. And then that's how you will fall apart. That's how they get you. Because it just didn't make sense to me. I mean, I was sitting in Australia. It was so fucking lonely on my own, and I had to sit here for like 6 weeks waiting for her to come back. And it's only at the airport that it dawns on me that she doesn't fucking like you, mate. It doesn't matter how much time passed. She doesn't fucking like you. And then it kind of dawns on you, well, who else are you banging? Have you slept with anybody while you're over there? Have you met anybody while you're there, or what's the go? Because we're going back to where we were before. There's no change in any attitude. There's no niceness, there's no kindness, there's no femininity at all. It is masculine as fuck, and it's nasty as fuck. And then as soon as you get back home again, you are back to the ignore game.
It's been 6 fucking weeks, plus the ignore game before you left. Now, as soon as you come back in again, we're back into the ignore game again. It doesn't want to fucking talk to me. Doesn't ask you how you doing, how you going, how is this, how is that. All it wants to know is, have you paid all of the bills? Are all the bills paid? Good, show me. Show me that you have to prove to them that you've paid to them. You have to prove to them, right? They want receipts. And then we're back to the ignore game. We're back to the ignore game. You know, and they're fucking nasty, bro. They treat me like I'm fucking nothing. Like your fucking vag is worth all that to fucking me. I'll fuck you in your vag. It got to the point to me, I didn't want to fuck you. It got to the point I didn't want to fucking sleep with you. Go and keep it for the fucking guy that's overseas, okay? Because it ain't fucking mine, all right? That is not mine. That is fucking... You're just borrowing that shit out to keep this shit going, right? So you're sitting there for 3 days, man, and it hasn't said a word. 3 days, honestly. Hasn't said a word. I've taken care of my daughter the entire time, and it hasn't even said hello. I swear to you. He just comes home, went straight into the bedroom. We're back to the same routine that we were 6 weeks ago, and it's back to the ignore game again, and that's it. And it wants everything spotless. Everything has to be totally clean for her lordship when she comes home. And her lordship walked through the house looking for anything on the floor, any vacuuming that needed to be done, the counters, everything she's looked at, okay? The only thing she could complain about is you didn't clean the toilet good enough. You did. I don't like the way you didn't clean it good enough. You need to go back into the toilet and clean the toilet again. That's how that spoke to me. It hasn't said hello to me, hasn't kissed me hello, it hasn't shagged me, it doesn't hug me, it hasn't done anything fucking feminine but walk around and, you know, wants to point out shit that you haven't cleaned for her. That's why I'm called Dobby. The little house elf, you know. Just give me a little knock when you need something clean, just point it out to me and then go away. You know, don't talk to me, go away. A fucking joke, mate. Like, seriously. So again, I've had to go in there and clean the toilet because she doesn't clean toilets. She doesn't clean anything. She wants it all done for her. Okay? It does nothing. It won't even make you a coffee. It will do fucking nothing for you. And it wants everything done. Everything for her. Absolutely everything. So, you know, we've gone through 3 days. 3 days have passed, yeah? This is what a woman will do to you without any fucking problem in the world. Don't deal with it, boys. Stay single, save your paper. You want a bit of company, mate? $150, fucking sweet. You can pick out any model you want. They're all fucking models here, okay? There's no one that's a 3, okay? There's no fatties on here, mate, okay? There's no chunky fucking shoulder motherfuckers over here, right? And that will give you a lot more peace of mind. Because trying to keep them happy, you'll spend your entire fucking life doing that. Every day, everything. And then the veggie becomes the reward. That's the reward, okay? And then they look at their watch and they go, oh, look, it's been 2.5 months. You know, it's been a month. I better give him something. I better give him, you know, just to keep him sweet, I better give him something, right? And then it's called obligation, sex. You see, the person's not doing it because she loves you. She's not doing it because she wants you. She's doing it because she's obligated, because she's married to you or she's your girlfriend. So now she feels obligated. And it's the worst that you could ever have. It's the worst. She is going to make you regret it. Okay? She is going to hurt you. I'm serious, bro. She will get... If it's not verbal hurt, then it will be physical. It will be a physical hurt. Because they don't get into trouble for that. Only you do. If you knee a chick in the vag, mate, you're on charges. If you elbow a chick into the ribs, you're on charges. If you smack a fucking woman into the stomach, you're on charges. She's not. She's allowed to do all of those things. And there's no charges. Okay? You raise your voice, charge. Charged. Just for tone. Just for tone of voice, mate, you'll get charged. But you know, mine was very smart. Where you would have your sex, but you would also get the smack. So after a couple of times, you related both together, and you knew when she was going to offer you this, you were going to receive one of these. Now, after 3 or 4 times of a guy doing that to a guy, he's not gonna want you no more. He doesn't want any of this. He doesn't want to fucking finish, right? You're done, you're finished, and then bang, you fucking jab him in the ribs and tell him to get out of the bed. Instantly, without any, just fucking bang. You know, this chick will fucking donkey kick you in the balls, mate, to get you out of the bed. You associate sex with the abuse. So after a while, when they ask you for one, you know you're going to get the other. You don't want it. So now I'm knocking it back. I'm going, no, it's okay. I'll wait until next Tuesday. I'm knocking it back, mate. I'm knocking her back, bro. I don't want to be fucking hit anymore. I don't want to get fucking donkey kicked, bro. You know, it's not nice for me to get, you know, balls. Okay? Standing there with a fucking bar up and they're finished and they knee you in the fucking balls, mate, to get you out of the room. Like, that shit's fucking nasty. It's nasty. So why would you want to even bother with it? You know? It's fucking nasty. And as a man, you think you're going to, you know, hang around because you're married and you love her, and it just gets worse and worse and worse, man. It gets more and more, you know, you're going to get a more severe punch the next time. You're going to get a harder donkey kick next time. It's not going to be that light little donkey kick. Okay? You are going to learn not to touch her. You're going to learn that real quick. Okay? You want to even hold her hand? You better ask permission. You have to ask a woman that you're with, who you're loyal and loving and everything else to, you have to ask her permission to hold her hand. Why would you bother? Why would you want anything to do with them? Why? You've already lowered yourself down into the simp fucking cesspool, mate. As soon as you've agreed to, as soon as you don't say anything against it, you are absolutely in the cesspool of fucking simping. Because now you're getting punished. Now you're getting hurt for that. It's not, you know, it's not a good life. It's not a good relationship. It's not a good thing overall. And remember, it's your fault. Remember, it's your fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. I take full responsibility for everything, for my words and my own actions. I take full responsibility for them. Can you say the same? Can a woman say the same? No, she can't. She can't look at you and go, I'm responsible for my words and my actions. Most women, not all, most women, okay? Because they can't. They'll double down and fight you more on it, and you won't win. And if you do win, you're going to have a very lonely month. You know, you're going to be in the spare room. You're going to be on the lounge, mate. You're going to be on the lounge, brother. Because you're in love, Brody. You love the person. You've signed on. You live with them. You know, you and then you end up having a child, so you put up with even more bullshit from them. Because we're men. That's what men do. You know, we're men. And hopefully you don't ever do that. Hopefully there's thousands of me. We don't learn until after. It's not until after that you learn these lessons, mate, and they've already been done. Okay, but you're better off to know the game and what's going to get played before it happens. And then you can see the game getting played and you'll get rid of that fucking person. You won't even, you'll bang them and then get rid of them because you know they're going to play their game. If it's not now, it's going to be later, whatever it is. They've already tried one game, they will try another game. But if you've had a kid with them, mate, you know, your whole brain cell will change because you're now a dad. So now you'll do anything you can to keep your family unit together. Whatever you can, you'll do whatever you can to keep your family unit together. So they push it and push it and push it and push it and push it, and then they get rid of you, and like thousands of me, you'll never see your children again. You never see your kids. And every fucking father knows that. Every father walking on God's earth knows the minute that she is done with you, you have a highly chance that you are never going to see your children again. And that really pulls you up in the marriage. It pulls you up, bro, because you know if you say anything, right, she gets rid of you, you're going to lose everything you worked for. Everything. House, car, bank account, furniture, everything goes to the woman. Everything in Australia. Okay? You're going to start out at zero. So straight away a man is going to put up with a lot of shit because he knows that if he fucking does it, he's going to get a phone. You're out of there. You're out of there with your clothing in your car. And every woman knows that too. Even if she pretends that she doesn't, she fucking knows it. She knows that's the law. And it doesn't take much to get you off your property, to claim everything. Resources, bro. It comes down to resources. They want resources. Okay? That's what they want. And you don't have a choice until they're done with you. You know, they're done with you. You know, they've spoken to their friends, their mum, their dad. They've spoken to everybody except you. They've already had full discussions about it. They've got a plan. They've already planned with their friends, or they've planned with their parents. They've already got a plan before you even know about it. You don't even know about it. I swear to you. They wake up and they've got a full plan done. And they know if they stick to it, they're going to end up with, and it's not going to cost them fucking anything. Nothing. It's not going to cost them anything. They've just got to get you out. They've got to get you out of the property to claim it. That's all it's about. So, you know, you need to guard yourself against all of that. Just guard. You know, you need to become wealthy, man. Work hard, become wealthy. Put it in your mum's name. Put it in a relative's name that you trust. That's not going to sell it all from underneath you. You know, probably your mum. That's what all the footballers have done and all the rich people have done. They've put everything in their parents' name. Okay? So that, and then when she filed for her divorce and she goes for her fucking millions because they're football players, there's nothing there to claim because it's all in his mum's name. Even the clothing on his back, when he bought it with his mum's credit card. It's his money, but it's in his mum's name. So she even owns the football jacket that he's got on. She can't get anything from him. Okay? You only have to worry about that if you're earning money. If you're just a normal bloke, what they want is your house. They want your house and land. That's what they want. That's their main goal. They'll marry and they'll shag, you know, all of these blokes before they meet you because you're the big guy. You're the winner. You're the winner of the race. All of these other guys, they're in the race. They all banged it. Fucking plenty of blokes banged it, and then you're the winner of the race. You get to fucking marry it. And then, you know, she'll put up with you for a few years, but reality, she'll get rid of you 80% of the chance. And she ends up with a house and all trophies, everything. She ends up with everything. And she puts you into debt before you even leave the property. She tells child support that you owe her $3,000. Like, she just pulls it out of the air. No proof needed. No, just tells them that you owe her money. And that's it. You're now in debt to her. That's how it works. That's just how it works. Yeah, majoritively, Jason, yeah, majoritively. It completely went downhill after I'd signed the paper. Like all of the promises that I got and the fairy tale that I got before that, how safe it'll be and we'll always be together and I'll always love you and we'll never break up. You just have to trust me. Don't you trust me? Because we're going to be together. You know, the whole fairy tale I got. As soon as I walked out of the real estate agent, I knew that I just made the worst mistake of my life. And when I got home, I got told that it's no longer yours, it's mine. And you have to obey what I want now, my rules. You have to do what I tell you to do now. And if you like it, you can leave. So it completely went to shit after that. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. But I got a lot of fairy tale, mate. I got a lot of fucking bullshit, lying words. Absolute fucking lies. You know? I really did. But after that, she didn't have to do anything, man. She'll just look at you and go, well, I own it now. This is all mine. Everything here, she walked in the door, this is all mine now. Everything here I own everything here. This is mine, okay? It's in my name, so you're going to have to do what I tell you to do now, okay? And I'm thinking to myself, I never had any rules. An hour ago, there was no rules. An hour later, you've got to live by this fucking woman's new rules that she's going to create as she goes along, okay? We've got new rules, right? You need to obey them. You know, the new Führer is here. The Queen has arrived. Yeah, they change afterwards, mate, completely. 100%. They no longer need you at all. At all. The house is in their name. That's the prize. That's the prize wheel. Everything inside the house, everything on the land, that's the prize wheel. Okay? That's the goal. Once they're done with you, once they've switched off, the goal is the resources. And they will play the game, everything cool, in order to line up the resources. Okay? Get those boxes ticked. And then they will the master plan comes out. Once they've got it all dotted in line, and, you know, that's when they get rid of you. 100%. Yeah, mine, yeah, without a doubt, yeah. Complete change. I've never seen a person change at the drop of a dime like that, who is supposed to be on your side. Supposed to be on your side. That's supposed to be the person you're supposed to trust. You know, they tell you how much they love you and how much we're together and we'll always be together and I'll always love you and fucking all of this shit, bro. Fucking, you got no idea, man. All of that fucking shit. It's all lies. Everything lies. The whole fucking thing's lies. And if you thought you had an SEX wasn't existing before, it's now completely off the table. It doesn't exist at all. She's not banging me now. She's banging fucking something else, bro. There's something else fucking going on, mate. Because it's no longer, she doesn't have to give you obligation SEX anymore. Once the obligation thing of being too much obligations to SEX, she doesn't have to do that anymore. She now owns. She's got the goal. She's got what the goal was. So now there's nothing. There's nothing for you at all. Now I'm going to treat you like a right CUNT so that you leave. You get the idea just to pack your bags and you go. Okay? Because what do I need you for? Okay? I've got, it's all mine. This is all mine. And I can pay for that through the just fucking government money. And they've got a job, remember that. I was the one staying to mind the bubba, and they went and got a new job that they wanted to get a new job. Well, they're the ones fucking $1,000 a week, mate. I'm not earning $1,000 a week. They are. So they had a nice little chunk of fucking change in their purse, right? Which I find questionable. Questionable. I really did. I found that questionable. Where in the fuck did you get all this? Where did you get all this money? You know, I'm broke. The next day I've got to take my daughter to the pool. I want to take her to the pool and I want to get it some lunch. You know, sausage roll, chips, drink. I'm broke. So I go into the purse, right? Because this is the working person here. Look in the purse. Mate, you got no idea. It was just green. Just green. The whole fucking wallet. Open it up. Fucking what? Where did all this come from? Like fucking I'm broke, mate. Like, what the fuck? You're walking around with thousands of fucking dollars in your wallet, bitch. What the fuck? I didn't say shit, dude. I just took $20 out and put the money back. I didn't take anything but $20. But it didn't dawn on me at that time. It never, you know, I took $20 so I could go to the pool and get some lunch for Echo. But no job pays you that, you know. No job pays you cash. No job you go to pays you cash like that. And I was wondering, where in the fuck did you get all this money? And then I work out that you're actually really wealthy. You're actually really wealthy, aren't you? You've got a lot of money sitting in a bank, haven't you? And then it tells me, oh, that's my parents' retirement, rah, rah. I just couldn't believe it. Like, so here I am struggling to fucking do everything, and you have got all of these, geez, there's a lot there. There's a lot there. Okay? So once they got rid of me, they just paid the house straight out. They just paid it out. Okay? That's how much paper they had. Now, they're not poor. So they just wanted me to work and work and work, pay off as much mortgage as they could get out of me, council rates, the bills, all of that, the registration for the car, everything that they could get out of me to pay as long as I could, and then get rid of me. And then after that, just pay the house off completely. No debt owed on the house. I find that amazing. Why couldn't you have done that before? What the fuck? You know, here I am working like a cunt, mate, at the fucking market, paying all these fucking bills off, and at the end of the day, the reality is you're going to get rid of me, pay the fucking house off, move the parents in. Fucking, mate, I'm not in this plan. It is horrible to work out someone else's plan and you're not part of it. You know, they're counting on you being gone. That's what they're counting on. You know. So no, mate, no. Yeah, big smile, yeah. Big smile as I got escorted off the property from the copper. I turn around and there it is at the window. Fucking, I could just see in her face how proud of herself she was. She was proud of herself. All of her plans worked. It just took a little bit longer because he didn't want to leave. He wouldn't leave. You know, he was trying to keep his family together and actually loved you. And was trying to keep his family together. And you were doing everything you could to rip it apart, to destroy it. Whatever the fuck you could do, that's what you would do. You know? And all I wished was karma. That's what I said to it. I said, I wish karma on you. I wish that you receive what you give. That's what I'd like for you. I hope that karma comes to you. You know, because the next guy you meet's going to rort you. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be that. You know, but what do I know? I'm just an idiot fucking Aussie, an old fat and ugly Aussie, right? Fuck that, mate. Yeah, that's why I was hurt. I was hurt, man. You know, like I said, the person said to me, "Oh, you know, I get my things tomorrow. You know, did you want? It's been 2 months." And I've said, no, I'm okay. It's all good. You know, I'll wait until you've finished or whatever. Next Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever it is. No problem, you know. I'm expecting this person who's supposed to love me. You know, it hasn't come anywhere near me in 3 days. I haven't spoken to you in fucking 6 weeks. You've been home for 3 days. You haven't said a word. I'm expecting you to walk over and give me a hug. Just give me a hug. You know what I mean? Like I said to her, no, it's okay. You don't have to pretend anymore. You don't have to play your game anymore. I mean, I know that you don't want me. I know you don't, you know. So you don't have to pretend anymore, okay? You know, because I don't want to get hit again. I don't want to get elbowed, kneed, or kicked, or anything like that again. Not for no fucking vag. I don't care how fucking, whatever. I don't care. I'm not interested in getting hit. Okay, I didn't say that to her. That's what I was thinking. There's 2 paths she can take. There's 2 paths, gentlemen, only 2. You know, I told her that I don't. It's okay. You don't have to worry. I'm loyal to you. You know, I love you. That's the first path. The second path is her doubling down because they always double down. And storming off into the bedroom, slam the door in your face, and now you're back to the ignore game, which is the same as you were dealing with an hour ago.
The same thing you've been dealing with the entire time you've known this fucking person is the ignore game. I've played the ignore game longer than I played the talking game. I know that much. So we're back to that. So that's the choices that they made. I opened the door. You can either, and I knew the two paths that you could take before I opened my door, before I said anything, and they took, of course, the bedroom thing, slam the door, wake up in the morning, try and suck. Because to me, I've forgotten about it. Because I'm a man. I'm not an elephant. I don't hang on to shit every fucking day in order to complain about something. There's no fucking point in it. So by the morning, I've already forgotten about it. I swear to God, I've just walked into the bedroom to say good morning to her. Hi, good morning. It's all over me, mate. It's fucking abusing the fuck out of me, telling me that I've got to leave the house, I've got to go now, rah, rah, I want this house, it's in my name, it's mine now, you have to leave, the whole fucking thing. And that's when I stood at the door with the fucking camera, and that's where you get me expressing myself. But I never stood over the door. I never went over the door frame. Don't. You must keep your distance away from these fucking women, even when you're breaking up with them, because if you go anything forward, it'll be regarded as abuse, and you're now in the rooms. You're blocking the door from her getting out, and you go into all of these new charges, right? Whereas I'm at the door. There's plenty of room to fucking move. Yeah, I knew not to go over that threshold, that door threshold. Yeah, I knew not to go over that. So that's how they got me on me expressing myself at the door and yelling, and she's in the bed and all innocent, rah 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 rah. My echo is there, okay, because the actual, remember, I was in the living room, I said, and she's walked from the kitchen through the living room and talking to me, and I've said what I've said, and then she's stormed into the bedroom. Well, I wanted to continue the conversation because we've got echo. That's what this person does. She will stir it up, and then run into the room where your bubba is, and you're not allowed to say anything. Fucking, they like they fucking give an earful, right? They give an earful to you. They go running into the bedroom, and you're not allowed to say anything. And my kid's on the iPad, and I've never yelled or screamed or the entire fucking time I knew her. I was just a yes man. I was a yes man. I agreed to everything, whatever the fucking person wanted. How do you think the person got to go on holiday every 6 months? You name me another fucking husband that ever watches my video, put a comment on my fucking video if you would ever let your wife leave you for 6 weeks holiday every 6 months. Would you allow that? I know you wouldn't. You wouldn't trust it, mate. You wouldn't trust it as far as you could throw it, especially if it comes back and it's not giving you anything, mate. It's not giving you a goddamn thing. What would you think? And then it's 6 months later, it's now on the plane. It's happy as fuck. When you're driving to the airport, you've never seen someone more happier. And it just wants you to drop her off. It doesn't want you to come into the airport. It doesn't want to be seen with you, bro. Just drop her off. Fucking, it's horrible. Because the person hates you, literally fucking hates you, and cannot stand to even be around you. Wants you to do everything, can pay for everything and all the rest of it. Just go away. Just go and do it over there, okay? Don't come anywhere near me, okay? That's how the fucking works, mate. No, we were just talking about just chicks in general. We're just talking about that earlier, but the lessons that's how they are. Can't be changed. It's easy for me to unload, if that makes any sense to you. Like to talk through it, because this is what I would do at a psychologist, and it saves me $50. Okay, it saves me $50. I can't afford a fucking psychologist doctor. But it'll do your head in, boys. So learn from it. Don't put up with it. Don't do it. Earn your money. Stay single. If you feel like at any company, mate, there's places you can go. They're fucking brilliant. You'll have a good time for an hour and you go home. And you don't have to worry about any of the fucking shit that you're going to put up with. Hopefully you meet, the other side of the coin, you've got some
chance of meeting someone that you love. You got someone that's going to love you. There's a 20% chance out there, man. There's a couple of people that watch me that are happily married. They're happily married. Just don't show your fucking wife my videos, okay? Just don't show the missus, mate. That's all. How you doing, Mr. Joey? I hope you're well. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you're happy, man. I hope you're doing something today. I went out this morning. I did well, and I sold a mask. I'm happy with myself today. We had a bit of a result. Didn't cost me anything. Didn't spend any money out, so that's good. Life is normal, man. Didn't have to do any work today. The old man called me. It's just too cold and horrible out there today. Like he wanted to go out, and he said, I just don't want to go out. But come over anyway, Charles. I've got a few things here I need to get rid of out of the freezer. I thought, okay, cool. So, I've got a couple of things here and there, a little bit of meat here and there. It's okay, man. I just coast through. I just live through it. I'm happy to live in peace. Live in peace rather than you're better off to live in peace rather than live with an antagonistic and nasty fucking person. You're just a lot better off. You really are. Stay happy, healthy, and well, boys. If there's another subject, you chose the subject. I'm only just answering your questions. So if there's another new members, no followers, no one follows my channel, no one looks at my shit. I'm just this old new members, no followers, no one follows my channel, no one looks at my shit. I'm just this old bastard on the YouTube that everyone wants to get rid of, waiting for the downfall. That's what I feel sometimes. I feel my channel is just waiting for the downfall, waiting for it to all, and that's when you're going to get your viewing that you want. Other than that, you couldn't be bothered with it really. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbor. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? You'll just learn, Brody. You're a smart man. Nah, lessons learned. I had to learn them. Not a smart man. Lessons learned. I had to learn them the hard way. Yeah, I had to learn them, man. No one told me. I know how to pull a Sheila. I know how to talk to a Sheila. I know how to get them interested in me. Rah rah. I mean, I get along with them so much that they want to marry me. They want to have kids with me. So I mustn't be a bastard. It's just a matter of everything else. I don't want to outwit somebody. I don't want to have to outthink them. I don't want to be in a relationship where you're on guard. I don't want to be with somebody where they're talking shit and they're lying to you. It's the fucking worst. And why would I want to be in a lonely relationship? You know how many husbands are in a lonely marriage, a lonely relationship? Like they're alone. They're just stuck in that position. They think they're stuck in that plot at the moment. And if they change it at all, they know what it's going to cost them. That's why the men at my job, they eat fucking 2-minute noodles for dinner. These are the married men. All of the single men, I've got half a chicken and salad and fucking bread. Okay? Or the other guy's got curries, and this guy's got curries, and this guy's got food. We're single. The married men are sitting there eating cup of noodles. And I interview them, a few questions. It's the same as my story. These women don't cook for their husband. They don't cook. It's regarded as slave work because it's a man. So these wives send their men to work, 8-hour shift and fucking 12-hour shift, night shift, without any dinner. Nothing. Just take a cup of noodles. Like the woman wouldn't cook for him and put it into a thing and so he could heat, there's microwaves at work, you could heat up your food. Yeah, she's not going to do any of that. Okay? And that was every single married man. Every single one of them. None of them cook. None of them have a meal cooked for them. Okay? So no.
No, they're too much fucking problem. They're way too much problem. Okay?
And I'm not interested in sitting there listening to a woman complain about other men, about men and their past. And, I don't want to work out that I'm number 12 or number 20. I don't want to, I'm not interested in the, I'm just not interested, buddy. They just don't bring anything that I want. They don't, I can't even get a coffee out of a chick, bro. I can't even get a cup of tea out of a chick without being accused of, I'm a slave. I'm not handsome anymore. I'm not, I'm old, I'm ugly, I've got social media channel. Any chick looks that up, bro, they're not going to come anywhere near me. That's just the facts. And I'm not interested in ex-married women and their stories and their thing and what they want. And I am done with that. Like I really am. I'm done sitting there listening to a woman's demands and what she wants and what she thinks I should do and how I should live and doesn't like this and doesn't like that. And I'm done. I am done. It's not worth it. This is not worth it. It's just fucking not. I've learnt that it's just not fucking worth it. It's just not.
Sorry, man. But maybe if the woman, was nice to me,
If I met someone that was nice and actually inquired a little bit about me, that might change it. But I've never had that. They don't care about you. They only care about that you care about them. You've got to think about them, care about them, wonder about them, how they are. Everything is about them. Okay?
there's no more selfish fucking thing, mate, than a woman, a female. They're very selfish, mate, and very entitled.
And you come second or third. If there's a dog or a cat, you come fourth. Okay, you are underneath the dog and the cat. Okay, they all get loved for free. Children, dogs, cats, animals, they all get loved for free. We love them for free. But a man is only valued for what he brings to the table. That's his value. And if you're earning $2,000 a week, you're a really good guy. If you're the stay-at-home dad and she's earning money, then yeah, you're going to get fucking kicked out, mate. She's going to get rid of you real quick. Real fucking quick. Okay? Because that's not how in their brain works. And the whole time they want nothing to do with you. Remember that. You're in the spare room. But they want all of those entitlements from you. They want everything from you. And then you go into your spare room and sleep in the spare room. Don't come anywhere near me. So they don't want anything to do with you at all except your resources, whatever you can. They want this bill paid by this day. This one needs to, it's 2 months away. Oh, but you could pay for it today. You could get it done now. Like they're pushing and pushing and pushing you to pay the fucking, right? And that's all you're there for. That's all you're there for. Once they get that paid, they don't have to talk to you. They don't have to talk to you. In their brain, they can get it done now. If that means I have to talk to you again. That means I have to remind you or tell you again in another month's time, 2 months' time, when it's due. It's not fucking due for another month and a half. No, refused, Jimmy. Refused to cook even our own Chinese food. Refused. Refused. Absolutely refused. I'm sitting there and watching a mum in China prepare all this food, right? And it's really nice. It's fucking, it's so tasty. And honestly, it is just the best, okay?
And they're making all these little things, yeah? And I said to her, do you know how to make them? She's gone, oh, no, I don't know. I said, can you learn how to make them so you can make them in Australia? Why don't you go in there and make them? It's thrown back on you. Why don't you go in there, Jason, and make them and learn how to do it? And that way, when you go back to Australia, you can cook for us. She's not going to cook anything. She's not going to learn anything at fucking all. This person, her entire life has had, in China, it's a one-child policy. So all of the attention goes to the one child. So they grow up a little bit fucking spoiled, mate. A little bit spoiled, okay? Because it's slave work. You know, cooking, cleaning, that's all slave work, you know. And they're modern, strong, independent women, mate. Only mum will do the cooking for husband and do the cooking for family, because that's that generation. This generation regards it as slave work. Okay, they will not do it at all. They refuse, mate. They will argue with you. It'll argue with me in the apartment on, you know, you should go in and do it and you should learn it so that you could cook for us in Australia. It refuses. It refuses. You'll never get a fucking homemade fucking whatever it is. Well, I won't. Maybe the new guy will, or the new whatever will. But no, I was told it's slave work. You know, and I'm not a slave for a man. So slave is anything that she does for you is regarded as slave work. This is the modern, strong, independent woman. That's why they don't cook. That's not exclusive of Chinese, mate. Fucking mate, that's over here as well. Oh, seriously, it really is. These women here do not like to cook at all. And they don't like cleaning, they don't like dishes, they don't like mopping or vacuuming. There's a huge percentage of them that don't like it, mate, at all, unless it's their place. Have you ever been around to a single woman's fucking gaff, mate? Have you ever been around a single woman's fucking gaff? Yeah, that shit ain't tidy. It's not fucking clean. Fucking, mate. Women live fucking like shit, dude. A lot of women do not fucking clean, even their own fucking joint. Okay, you'll go over there and to pull the shit. I went over there, right? Mate, her place was filthy. It was fucking filthy, man. Filthy. I still fucked her. But I'm not having this woman as a fucking girlfriend. I'm not having this woman. This was back when I was with, back over in Clayton. You know, I didn't know any of this until I went back over to Sheila's house. And this place, this is how this person lives. So if you think this is how I want to live, you know, yeah, that's not going to work. Even the bed, mate, it was fucking horrid. Like, this is disgusting. This is... Yeah, never again. But I'll lower them, you know, yeah, mate, you know, I've got to fucking throw one in somewhere. Fucking throw. And I'm feeling nasty. I'm feeling extra dirty today. I'll go home and have a good shower. I'm only mucking around, just fucking G'ing you up. But, yeah, filthy, mate, filthy. They don't like it. Okay. That is why I don't know if you're in these relationships lately, gentlemen. You may be doing a bit more cleaning than you normally would. You know, a bit more cooking than you normally would. You know, there's a few loads of clothes that need to be cleaned. You know, that's why you come home and that shit's not done. Basically, you come home to a dirty kitchen, a dirty living room, a dirty fucking this and dirty that because they don't fucking clean anything. And if you complain about it, you're the abusive one, you're the abuser, and now they've got their reason to play the ignore game and not to give you any loving at all. There's no loving, boys. Okay? There's no loving, mate. Women marry for resources and not love. You're not wrong. You got to have resources, mate, or they won't ever borrow you. You got to have, you know. But I was pretty broke with her. She was the rich one. I wasn't rich. I'm not going to pretend I was fucking rich, boys. I was just a fucking backpacker. You know, I seen ideas. I seen things that I could crack with,
and that I know that I'm, would do well in my country. But I wasn't rich. They're rich. They're the rich ones. I wasn't rich. I had no idea how rich they were, but I knew they were pretty rich. I wasn't rich. Okay, so I worked hard to get that deposit money. I worked hard to get it together and sold a lot of shit in the market, if you remember, and saved up the money and taped it to my foot and went over there, and that's how we got the HOS, thing, and got it all set up, the loan and everything like that set up. So, that's how I got that organised. That's all through them. They're very smart. They're very clever. If it was a loving situation, it would have been really nice. Seriously, it's a good chick, man. Other than that, it just didn't like me. It wants me out. And it spent the entire fucking time doing that. Not concentrating on any positivity, not concentrating on the marriage or the family or anything like that. Her concentrating on is how to get rid of him. Okay, how do I do it? How can I get rid of him? That's the whole concentration. So all of that, if we'd only just had that in positive energy, it would have been a good thing. It would have been a good thing. We would have managed. We would have, rich or poor, it doesn't matter. We still would have been together and still had a family and still raised our children, and you know what I mean? I don't want to live with parents. I don't. I don't find that fun. Okay? So if the destiny was, me living there and the parents are down the other side of the house, I don't fucking, that's horrid, man. That's the worst existence of fucking marriage, bro. You're not going to get nothing. You're not going to get anything, mate. It's not going to come anywhere near you because the parents are in the house. So that's it for you. You're done. You're done forever. You might be able to sneak the occasional one in if they go for anything that you're going, you know what I mean? It's quick, yeah. It's fucking horrid, bro. Like, I don't know why you'd want to live with your parents. That's fucking, I'm old. I haven't lived with my parents since I was 19. I haven't seen them. You know what I mean? Fucking, I haven't seen either of them, mate, in all of that time. Oh, God. Yeah, Mr. Burt? Anything out on the washing? Oh, shit. Thanks, man. Is it real? Okay, thank you. Different generation. A totally different generation. One generation has worked hard to get it and learned from their generation in the past, and all that kind of thing. And this latest generation, it's handed to them. It's just handed to them. It's like freely given to them. So, and it's always been waited on. That's what I worked out. It's used to living, staying, dwelling, and on the phone, and that's it. Okay, don't talk to anybody. Doesn't talk to anybody, mate, in the family. Just stays on the phone, and her dinner's bring to her. If you need dinner when you're older, you just make a phone call, and everything is delivered within 10 minutes. There's restaurants everywhere downstairs, and you can order anything you want, really, and it could be delivered within 15 minutes, piping hot. So they don't have to go anywhere. Don't have to do anything, kind of thing. Yeah. So never learnt, mate. It never learned. I don't remember even sitting at the table and creating one of them with the family. I believe it was sitting in another room, wasn't it? Sitting in another room the whole time, and didn't come into the living room until everything was done, until it was all completed. And that's what I woke up to. It would have been nice though, mate, because that's what I was hoping. I was going to meet someone traditional who was really nice, who learnt, knows how to cook, I mean, the fairy tale that I was sold, mate, is insane compared to the prize that you receive. You know what I mean?
the fairy tale beforehand, and then you get the box, and it's just fucking, you've been gypped, bro. You've been gypped, bro. You've been fucking gypped big time, man. You got fucking gypped, mate. I felt gypped, bro. I really did. I felt like I was just, I thought, damn. So, okay, I get home to Australia, I start cooking normal food like we eat. It won't eat it. It will not eat anything that I cook. Nothing. Spaghetti, whatever it is, it gets moved around the plate. And then before I finish, it's already in the kitchen and thrown it in the bin. It's thrown it in the bin and leaves the dish in the sink. Doesn't turn the water on, just leaves it in the. I'm thinking, what the fuck, man? I'm a fucking maid, bro. Like, I started complaining to her, man. Like, I really fucking did. I started complaining to her. Like, you just don't do any house duties at all. Nothing. No, not anything. Not nothing. And remember, so then, I'm doing this and I'm doing all of the things, right? Remember we went to the market and like I get called over to the other aisle? I got fucking 6 stalls, okay? I come to this shit every week. This is where I earn my money. I don't talk to these fucking people. I don't know who they fucking are. I've been next door to them for fucking 6 years. I don't know their fucking name. Suddenly, my fucking other half is making a best pal over here. Got a new pal. And I'm telling her, you're fucking barred. I don't want you talking to them. I don't want you being pals with them. I don't want you just stay here and you fucking serve customers like I do, love, okay? You obey the rules, love. These people are not your friends. They're not your friends. They want to find out where you came from. They want to find out where your product come from, how much you paid for it, how much your shipping is, and then within a month, they will have fucking tablefuls of fucking nail polish. That is what will happen. Now, you can either trust me, believe me, or fucking don't. But that's the rules. This is, suddenly I don't know anything. Suddenly I don't know anything. I'm an idiot. I'm abusive. I'm laying down the fucking law, bro. Like, fuck. That's when it all changed at home. Okay, the power, it no longer came to the market. It doesn't want to come to the market anymore. We won't come to the market. So I get called over to the other aisle, right, over the other aisle. And, this woman, I don't even know her fucking name, stallholder, starts chastising me that I don't rinse the dishes enough. Can you believe these fucking women? This is how fucking nasty they are. They call me over to chastise me because the dishes haven't been rinsed and they've still got a little bit of soap on them. Yeah, we don't like the soap. So next time you do the dishes, make sure you give them a good rinse. And I just sat there fucking looking at these 2 fucking women. And I can't fuck you because you're another bloke's fucking wife. And you don't fuck at all. So why am I fucking listening to you at all? You don't serve a customer. Fuck you what you want. Fucking hell. You don't, what do you fucking do for me? You don't do shit for me. You won't even help me set up the stall. You won't even help me put a fucking bottle of polish on a table. You'll sit over here the entire fucking morning talking shit. You think that's acceptable? This is women for you, bro. Now, another woman, right? She's fucking talking to a bloke. This is my girlfriend. I go over there, oh, look, mate, we've got another hour. Why don't you take her for a walk and have some lunch? And my girlfriend agrees and goes for a walk with this guy. Then expects to come back and everything is cool. This is how women's mindsets are. And if you were to complain, you're the abuser. Remember that. You are the abuser, not her. No, not her. You are. It's like these whistleblowers lately, and they're all getting shared, busted for the information. They're getting busted because they shared it. How dare you tell anybody? How dare you fucking tell anybody? Okay, you're not allowed to tell anybody. Not allowed to have an expression of whatever. You've just got to agree with what we want. And it's the same with the fucking thing, man. Same thing. They've got to be able to do whatever they want. And the minute you say anything, that's abuse. So you're supposed to cop whatever. Boys, stay single. Just trust me, okay? You'll be a lot happier. You won't have any, you won't have to put up with it.
nice though, eh, boys? And I keep saying that, but fuck. You think that's how I want it? You think this is how I wanted to spend my fucking final years? You think that any man would wake up in the morning and fucking want that? Or he would rather have a wife, someone that loves him, and he has family. So it's just a shame that there's so many like me. You know what I mean? Just a shame. And you don't even get to see your kids. I don't talk to anyone. I don't talk to anyone. What are you talking about? Who do I talk to? I try, but I don't anymore. Not for a long time, mate. Not since I was pulled into the HR office. I haven't said a single word to any female, like at all. At all. I even will fucking walk around the path, mate, so I don't even have to walk on the same path with them. I'd rather walk on the street. Just fucking let them have 10 feet fucking gap, mate. I don't want to know you. I don't want to look at you. I don't want to get accused of anything. I don't want to fucking have problems with fucking in my life bring on by a woman. They get upset at you, man. They make a fucking phone call, bro. They drop an email, cost you fucking 3 months on your channel. They take your fucking AdSense money off you. Fucking, mate, why in the fuck? It's all women. It's all female. It's all their feelings. And you've offended this and done this or whatever the fuck it is. You don't even know as a man. You've got no idea. You've got to work it out. You've got to try and work that shit out. And you'll spend ages trying to work that shit out. Fuck that. This is all women. It's all women, brother. It's all women. So don't even, I wish it was different. I do. I know I say the things I say, but I do wish it was different. But I've seen too much. Experienced too much, and have not experienced these things that other people tell me. I just haven't experienced it. I'm sorry, I just haven't. Okay, I remember Susie was a really good girl. Susie was a good girlfriend. I remember Louise was a good girlfriend. She cooked, she cleaned. We looked after each other. That was just because a guy told her that I could get you a commercial. I had a really spunky fucking girlfriend. Really, really pretty. And all it took was this guy saying, look, I've got a commercial. If you want to get a commercial, right? So that she was monkey branched straight over to the new bloke. She just monkey branched straight over. These are things that absolutely broke my heart, mate. They fucking, mate, broke my heart. I couldn't believe the chick did it to me. Like, we got a really nice house filled with really nice furniture. She wears Christian Dior. Right, I've paid for everything, all the way down to your undies. Like everything, every bit of clothing you've got, shoes, bags, everything I paid for. And some idiot that's on it, that's got a 30-second commercial on TV at the time, you end up doing a play with, and you end up banging the fucking guy because he tells you that he's going to put you in his next commercial, which never happens. He doesn't get a next commercial. He's never on TV again. But he got to shag my girlfriend, mate. I couldn't fucking believe it. I really couldn't. I was heartbroken. Like, why would you do that? Because once I found out, I just kicked you out. I kicked you out of the house. Everything ended. Everything ended just because of this guy. And he did a move in with him. You couldn't live with him. He ended up then he's told her the truth. He's told her the truth. I haven't got a commercial in. I'll let you know when I get a commercial in. I'll let you know. But it's all those little things, man. They all add up. And this last one, Like, that taught me heaps. Like, that was a game plan, man. That was pretty professionally done. That's, you kind of like scratch your head at that. That was really well done. So let's just move on to the next target now. That's all it is. Move on to the next target. And preserving themselves the whole way through. So when the next target applies, it's high quality, right? Hasn't been touched, right? Every now and again, that's it. Every now and again. With your negative amount, what's that mean? Whatever happened to your negative? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you mean negative? Well, it all came out. My negativity came out. You know, I'm diagnosed a reactor. Remember that. I didn't know that back then, but I am diagnosed a reactor. So that is why I reacted to things. I reacted to the environment. I reacted to what was being said. I reacted to what was happening to me. I reacted to the way that I was living. I reacted. That is my diagnosis. Okay? After I got the diagnosis, I no longer react that way anymore. You know, because I understood something about myself that I didn't know before. I didn't know that about myself. I had no fucking idea at all. You know, I was just blown away and hurt. Just hurt. My negativity came from being hurt. Just trying to understand it, trying to follow it, yeah? And, you know, anything I say, anything I do is all abusive. Like, there's no niceness here. There's no positivity at all. There's no hugging. There's no cuddling. There's no kissing. There's no shagging. There's no nothing, man. It's fucking boring as fuck. It's just arguing in unhappiness. You know, they're all unhappy. Everyone's unhappy. You know. My negativity was in the chat, going crazy at them. I never went crazy at her, man. I went crazy at her once at the doorway. Okay, once at the doorway, that's it. The rest of the time, I yelled at my chat. I did everything in the chat, whatever. But I wasn't. I was in a garage, man, on the outside of the property. I'm not in the house. I am fucking 50 feet away from the fucking house. Okay, I've got nothing, right? You know what I mean? I'm in a fucking cold garage, man. You know, you want to understand why I was fucking that way? Go and sit in your fucking garage and just sit there, man. Okay? And you tell me how fucking cold it is. And you tell me what it's like at night time, how fucking cold it is. You tell me if you would be happy if I put a mattress down on the ground there and you can sleep on the fucking mattress. Okay? You can sleep here. Okay, but you're not allowed in the house. We don't trust you anymore in the house. Okay, you're not allowed to come in the house anymore. Okay, you know, you can only come in there during the day. As soon as it goes night time, yeah, we can't trust you in the house anymore. You might grape me. You know what that's like to have someone fucking like grape you? I haven't touched you in fucking months. And when we were together, you never touched me at all. So why would what makes it all, why would anybody want to go and grape anybody? Fucking bullshit like that. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, they really do think they're special, babe. That's when I come up with that term, you know, this is gold. This is gold, brother. Okay, this is gold right here. You see this here? This is fucking gold, mate. You know, that's when I come up with that. Because that's what it was like. It's like, you know, that's all fucking gold and you're not allowed to touch it and rah-rah. You know, like, give me a break, dude. You fucking bring it over. You fucking wanted to marry it, have children with it, fucking rah-rah, and now it's telling you that all this fucking stuff. You know, that'll do your head in, buddy. Trust me, that'll do your fucking head in, okay? So I don't know why you want to deal with it, how you want to deal with it. But hey, man, I certainly miss, you know, having a female. I certainly miss, you know, smelling a female. I miss the positivity they do bring. Some women are pretty positive and they're pretty nice and they hold hold conversations, and they're not silly, and they're funny, and they wash your back when you're in the shower. They're nice to you, they're really nice. And those women are worth keeping on to. Those women are worth keeping around you, okay? Mine never did any of that. None of it. Not a single fucking thing. Nothing at all. Would be offended if I came into the bathroom while it was in the shower. It would be offended. Tell me to get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. So you're not even allowed to see the person naked. What the fuck do you marry her for? What the fuck? How is this a relationship, bro? What the fuck you talking about? Worst thing is you're feeling that they're preserving themselves. They're preserving themselves for somebody else. Okay? That's the main. And maybe you're not good enough. Maybe the feeling of not being good enough, like the person, you're good enough. So that's why you've been treated this way, and they're a lot better than you. And why in the fuck are they with you? So what the fuck for? Well, because you serve the purpose. And once the purpose is over, they don't need you anymore. That's it for you. Then you've got to work out how to get rid of you. Okay? They've got to make you do it, like, freely. Okay? Make you, you know what I mean? But I just hung on too long, trying to keep it alive, trying to keep it together. And they just hated you even more. They'll hate you even more, viewer. They will hate you even more. So you're better off just to... They'll hate you even more for trying to fight for it. It's easier for them just to, a woman nowadays, just to get rid of you. You are nothing, men. In case you didn't know that. You ain't shit. Okay? You are replaceable on a phone going like that, swiping left. That's how replaceable you are. Okay? That's how easy you are to be replaced. Because now they've just replaced you with a whole bunch of other pictures of men. And they're no longer thinking about you, anything to do with you. They're looking at the new men, the muscles. They're looking at this, they're looking at that. They're getting all fucking furred up, mate. It's all getting a bit juicy. Well, the juices aren't for you, brother. The juices are for the pictures that she's looking at. And she's getting all the little nipples are getting all fucking turned on by it, by thinking about it. That's it for you. You're done. That's how easily you are replaced. It's a fucking swipe. And then all she's got to do is meet one, message one, and he'll be there in 10 minutes. He'll be on his next fucking Lear jet, mate, with his bow tie on, fucking at the front door. That's how quick it is. Can't afford no fucking milk, mate. 3 weeks I buy a clear milk, 2 litre. That's it. That's it, brother. That's my budget. Quite normal, mate. It's I don't expect anything anymore. Like I've got to the point where I don't think about it anymore. My internet's paid for. My rent is paid for. My bills are paid for. I don't rely on the stream. I don't rely on it. I think there's 3 people that have joined my channel in all of this time. So I don't think about it anymore. And I used to worry about it because but I don't anymore. And I've watched the downfall of all of the streamers. Every single one of them. All of the TikTokers, all of the other streamers on here, the Spideys, the fucking hiding in my room guy, Daniel. He closed his whole channel down. Because it is a fucking waste of your time. There's no plus that comes out of doing live streams on YouTube. Like occasionally you'll get something in PayPal occasionally. lorddobbyking@gmail.com is my PayPal. Fucking occasionally you'll get something there. But otherwise most of my stuff is yellow or red. You need to be signed in 18 plus to even watch it. And then it's yellow, which means unmonetized or limited ads. So it'll take 3 months to get to $40 of ad revenue. It takes months and months and months. And by that time, they always work out a way of keeping that fucking $100 off me. Fucking, I never get the fucking $100. Let me tell you. What the hell? They told me it's $100. I'm sitting there waiting to get to it. It's $64. I think, what the fuck? Okay, so that's you get to have that the tie over the other $24 into. So, it's only 3:30, dude. It's only 3:30. Pay us. Do about it. That's Vodafone or whatever it is. And I don't live close to towers. That's why I can't go on the computer. I can't punch anything up. Nothing will come up. It'll just close down the phone and the computer closes down. Internet access. And then all the bars are empty. They were green a minute ago. You go to open a page up and they just... Internet secured, no internet. That's what it says. Internet secured, no internet. So I couldn't get it to work. Unfortunately, Joey, I agree with that. It is just insane how perfect they are. They're just perfect. Don't you understand that? Perfect. Now, that was emphasised in my last one. My last one really emphasised how perfect they are. Yeah. How I'm a perfect 10. I fucking just laugh, mate. I cannot believe it, a perfect fucking 10. I'm thinking to myself, man, those models, they can bang no love. They fucking know how to bang, they know how to do all the fucking things that you don't do. And the things that you don't like to do, yeah, they fucking do all that. They do everything, like, they do all the shit you don't do. Fucking models, man. Fucking, they do more shit than what you do, love. Fucking hell. You want to stand there fucking judging them and shit? Fuck, man. Oh, damn it, boys. Damn it, boys. Nothing worse than living like a fucking monk. Nothing worse, man. It was fucking horrible. It was horrible, boys. Got to the point where you join up a website, you join up the website and, the person, to be the middle of the night or whatever, you've got the fucking computer turned down, right down to fucking nothing. You're just watching the screen. But of course, she notices the screen from underneath the doorway because, it bothers her, the light bothers her. On the computer that's in the living room facing away from her. She fucking still sees, right? So out she storms, mate, this big fucking huff and a puff, big storm, right? They open their door up, they throw it back, they don't want you in the bed with them. They don't want you in the bedroom with them. You're a cunt. You're a fucking worst guy in the world. So you're sitting out there, she sees what you're doing on the computer, right? And she says, oh, you're this, you're that. I says, yeah, but you don't, what do you want? What am I, a fucking monk? I got to live like a monk now. I was dirty on her, bro. Like, how dare you? It bagged the fuck out of me after that. But it never put out. It never... And I'm disgusting if I ask. You can ask any lawyer too, they'll tell you that too. Any family law court lawyer, any judge, any copper, they'll tell you that you're abusive if you ask your wife, if you want relations with your wife. That's abuse. How dare you? How dare you expect to have relationship with your wife? And I just looked at the lawyer like stunned. I said, so I'm a monk. Well, you can only have it if she tells you can have it when she wants it and when she offers it, rah. You can't put any pressure on her or make her want it. It's just a fucking joke. So monk, That's what I said. So a monk. Live like a monk. Pay for all the bills, but live like a monk. You know? Suddenly you're a monk. You know, I had more hand time than I did bedtime. Yeah, I had more hand time than I did bedtime. Fucking clip that, mate. Fucking clip that motherfucker, make a video. You got more hand time than fucking bedtime, mate. That's what you got. You got more fucking screen time than you did bedtime. Because you don't get no bedtime, bro. You don't get none of that. You can have as much screen time as you like, though. You can have until the fucking internet fucking Caesar came from Israel and she closed all those avenues. You can't watch that anymore because, you know, Mrs. Israel has arrived on fucking $500,000 a year and she's made it all illegal. You're not allowed to view that anymore, you disgusting goy. Okay? So you can't have that anymore. I'm awful glad I I had my chance, right, to download fucking off fucking, download a little bit there, right, because it was all free back then. It was all free. You could just download whatever you want. Nowadays, it's not, Thoughts on Pauline Hanson? She's like the biggest puppet that's exists. She has fooled everybody, and she's going to continue to fool them. And there's nothing really that, because there are no others. You either have these other fucking people that want to get into charge, which everybody hates. We already hate them. And then you got this Hanson presented to you, as the only avenue. She is presented to us as the only avenue. There are none of these two over here or these three over here. They're not even in the competition. Everything is Hanson, mate, Hanson is owned. Hanson is owned, lock, stock and barreled. She is completely and utterly controlled. The only policies that she has are written by Gina. She is funded by Gina. She goes for the holidays with Gina. She's been on the private jet with Gina. And if you want to judge Hanson, just look at what she actually does in the actual laws when they come to vote. When it comes to voting for something, Hanson fails with everything. Fucking everything. And increasing wages, no. Cancel this, cancel that, cancel this. That's what Hanson is good for. And at this particular moment, Hanson is going to pull off one of the biggest eggshell games that you've ever seen. And that's this new gas project. All right, if you look into it at all, you'll work out how much of a con job all of this fucking shit is. You'll work out, and Hanson is right fucking at the top next door to Gina, fucking right next door to Palmer, whatever his fucking name is, the other billionaire. Her best friends are billionaires. Her best friend, she's been on the holiday to Israel, she's worn the hat, she's kissed the wall, she's been on the holiday in the private jet. Anywhere she needs to go, she can take the private jet. She is about to shaft Australia royally. Absolutely royally. She will take away any privileges that whatever laws that she will do it. If she can, Gina made a statement that she would, if she had a choice, everybody would work for $2 a day. Okay, that's Gina. Okay, so that's where mate, it's a new big gas field that's been discovered. It's already been discovered, but they need a way of pulling it out of the ground. But see, Gina, being a billionaire, doesn't want to pay for anything. She wants me to pay for it. She wants you to pay for it. She wants the public to pay for it through taxes. She wants the government to pay for it. The infrastructure, the building, getting it set up. Okay? And, they've got a whole new big fund. She's announced this big fund. We're going to give money to explorers. We're going to give money to people that find natural resources to help Australia and all of that. All of those little companies, Gina owns all of them. Gina does. They're not private little companies, mate. They're subsidiaries of Gina. Every fucking one of these people. All of these companies are all owned by her. So now what they're going to do is set up a fund,
They're going to have all of these little companies say they're going to do exploring and they're going to find fucking shit. We need funding for this and funding for that and funding for this. They get all of that fucking cash injection. And then because they can't pay tax, right, because it's all negative, they get a tax incentive scheme. The one where that's the environment one. The environment tax incentive thing. It's a particular name for it. And those companies get written off. Their things, taxes, whatever, gets written off to the bigger company, Gina's company. So all of those resources and everything they sell and everything they've been able to explore and all of that money goes to the bigger company. And then when they go to the tax-wise, it's exploration. So there's no thing on that. And then whatever tax they've got to go comes from tax incentive schemes that Gina has. She's got it set up, bro. Like, of course she would. She's a multi-billionaire. You know, she bragged she paid, 2-point-something billion dollars worth of tax last year. Mate, look into it. Look into it. It's a big brag, right? Look into it. And you'll find that she didn't pay a fucking dime. Everything was paid through the tax incentive scheme. Okay, the tax credit scheme, tax credit scheme, I think it's called. Something to do with whatever the funds that those little companies were getting, she would offset the things with her, you know what I mean? And by the time they've done it, there's no tax. All of these don't pay tax. They pay a pittance of fucking tax. And whatever they did pay, the government has paid it through tax incentive schemes. So she didn't pay for it, the government did. Yeah. And her last turnover was nearly 41 billion last year. Her turnover, 41 billion. Okay, there's a lot of our resources that we own as a country that goes to her. Private individual. Private individual. She owns she owns it all. She's going to pull up the gas, get the new gas thing up, and she wants to sell it to us. Our own gas that's in the ground and that we've paid the infrastructure for. We've paid for all of the building and all that kind of thing, the exploration and all that kind of thing. Yeah, we paid for that. But because that she's discovered it and owns it, we are now buying gas from her. Cop that shit. Cop that. We are buying our own resources from these billionaires. And none of the government's going to say anything. None of these corrupt fucks are going to fucking change it. They are not going to get taxed. That's the other big one for Hanson. She'll never put up the mining tax. Ever, 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 ever. She's already stated it over and over and over that she won't change the mining taxes because that's her best friends. They're the ones she goes for. The Clive Palmers of the world. Those are her best friends. It's all corrupt. Whichever way you turn, it's more corrupt than another. But if you think you're going to vote Hanson in to be a spokesman for me and you or to do anything for us, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I can promise you that. The minute that she gets power, that's it. She has no policies of her own. None. She made a statement the other day on TV. She said that me and Gina were at lunch and Gina's given me some policies that do sound pretty good. They sound like we should follow that. Gina gives her the policies and then she goes to the parliament and represents those policies. They did not come from her. They came from Gina. And she'll freely admit it. Hanson will freely admit it because corruption is out front now. They don't have to fucking hide it. They don't have to hide it. They can just come out front with it. Hanson sees no problem in having a billionaire friend and going on a private holiday in a private jet and then signing up fucking, all these different laws that Gina wants done. Doesn't have a problem with it at all. So Hanson's worse than any of them. She's like the sheep in the wolf clothing, just waiting for her chance in power. And then that poll they did the other day, Mate, what a bunch of fucking lies. What an absolute bunch of lies. You know, Hanson's in front now. She's the leading party. You've seen the big write-up, right? It was even on the news. Mate, even a 2-minute Google search on that. A 2-minute Google search will tell you that that survey was done with 10,000 people and it was done over this, over here and over here and over here. Mate, give me a break. 10,000 people. That's it. 10,000 people that they selected to do the survey. Like, fuck, come on, man. You could just go anywhere in fucking Queensland or whatever, do a survey. Majoritively, they fucking love Hanson or whatever, the farmers and all of that. She is going to stick it straight up him. She's going to stick it straight up him as soon as she gets power. All of their land, all of their farms, they're all going to get closed. Everything's going to get closed. Hanson does not like farms because Gina doesn't like farms. Gina does not like farms. Gina likes to own farmland, but you're not allowed to farm it because all of their stuff is going to come out of a machine. It's going to be done out of a machine follower. It's not going to be fucking like, you know, go out to the thing and cut some wheat. No, man, they want that shit made by fucking in a machine. You know, man-made fucking rice, man-made fucking broccoli, man-made carrot. They want it all man-made out of a machine. You know, bioengineered shit, whatever it's called. So they're going to come for all the farms, mate. They're going to come for all of that. They're just waiting to get a bit of power. And the gas thing is the biggest rort that you'll ever look into. If you spend 10 minutes and just go down the rabbit hole, you will be amazed how these fucking corrupt these politicians are. You know, because I imagine Hanson's got a few shares. She'd have a few shares in the new company, don't you think, viewer? You know, she's been right at the base. She's been pushing for it. I'm pretty sure she's got a few shares in the company herself. Okay? So once it gets listed and once they start selling gas to the public and we're buying our own resources now from Gina, so now she's got the gas and she's got the iron ore. You know, it's good to have billions. You know, it's good to have billions. You know, a little bit of PR work, give a little bit of money to a football team. You know, give a little bit of money to the hospital maybe, I don't know, a couple of $100,000. Give some money down to the local football team. She's a hero. She's a fucking hero, bro. Fucking, they'll create a Gina Reinhardt fucking trophy, bro. Okay? You know, like, you know, that's all it takes. But it safeguards her $40 billion a year turnover. And nobody's going to question it. You know, those taxes don't get paid here. They don't get paid. They're in a tax incentive scheme. It's just a write-off. The little resources, things that they're pretending, Hanson's pretending she wants to fund, Gina owns all of them. All of these companies are owned by Gina. They're not independent. They're not fucking anything. They're owned by her. So it's a nice little earner. She's going to get paid by the government to do all the exploring. You're going to pay all these things. The money goes to her. It goes to her, buddy. They've already found the gas. They already know where it is. They know exactly where to drill. They know exactly what they need to get it out. But now they're going to charge for exploration. And they could get an extra $20, $30, $50 million to explore. But they've already got it, mate. They've already got it lined up. They already know exactly what it is. So that money goes to Gina. It goes straight to the parent company. All the money spent on exploring. Sorry. Everything spent on exploring. Sorry about that. It's all gone. Have a look how many companies there are, dudes. Have a look how many gas fields there are on that side of Australia. It'll blow you away. And I've seen all these companies, you know, all these different companies own this section and they own that section and that section and that section. You look it up and they're all owned by Gina. Every fucking one of them. Every one of them are owned by her. So the scheme is get $1 billion, whatever. They're going to pay all these companies to explore something that they've already found. They already know there's gas there. They already know how much it's worth, where to get it, everything. All we need you to do is pay for it to be set up. We need you to pay for the installation. We need you to pay for this and you to pay for that and you to pay for everything.
And then after you've done that, all that'll go straight to Gina. Everything. It'll be a write-off. It'll be a total tax write-off for the parent company. Okay? So no, Hanson's up to her cheeks, mate, in corruption. She's the most corrupted, not the most, but certainly is up there. Okay? Between her and her best friends. They're not going to do anything for us at Western Australia or Perth or something like that. They're not going to do anything for Perth. Nothing at all. Nothing will change in Perth. You're not going to get any extra money out of it or whatever, resources tax or whatever it is. Hanson wants to scrap it. Hanson wants to scrap the resource tax. Cop that. Okay? So if she was Prime Minister, it'd be gone. It'd be gone. Wages would be frozen forever if she became, that's it for you. And there'd be a whole bunch of new rules for the campsites up there. A whole bunch of for the miners. There'd be a whole bunch of new shit. I couldn't imagine it, mate. Because Gina would have total carte blanche. She'd be able to do whatever and have it passed in law. She could just get it passed in law straight away. Good luck voting for her. Or good luck voting. You're going to need it. Luck, I don't know who you're going to vote for, man. I've got no idea. I don't know who you can trust. I cannot recommend anybody. Nothing at all. No, none of them. I cannot recommend any of them. And the rest of them were all compromised. No, Paulie, as we've always said, elections are selected. They're not elected, they're selected. So Hanson was selected years ago, okay? During her, early days when she got arrested. She got arrested years ago, put in jail, since those days, okay? Because the things that she says would be agreeable to the Perth billionaires. That's why she's so successful there, okay? So when she gets out, Gina's given her so much funding. Hanson's worth, 20 million, mate, 15 to 20 million. Don't believe the 5 million on Google. You can quadruple that. You really could. It's 15 to 20 million. And then by the time this gas deal goes through, it's going to skyrocket. She's going to skyrocket in wealth, okay, because of the gas. She's there as a political ally, a political puppet to do what she's told, to get these laws passed that Gina wants, and these other billionaires and the people that she goes to lunch with. Yeah, they're not me and you, buddy. She goes to dinner with millionaires and billionaires. Okay, they've got deals to do. Okay, and they don't include me and you. So it'd be the worst case scenario is having her as Prime Minister. Like, I think having any woman as a fucking Prime Minister is a huge mistake anyway, let alone Hanson. Fuck, let alone Hanson, buddy. We do not want anybody in the seat that deals in feelings. Okay? Like, fuck, look at Starmer. Deals in feelings. Everything's feelings to him. You need a more masculine situation going on to be in that seat. And look what we ended up with in Albanese, mate. Fucking hell. Like easily the guy that when you were young, he's in the back of the class getting teased. He was the guy that got tripped walking down the fucking hall. You know what I mean? That's that guy. And that's why he went into the political thing. His whole life has been political. Just nothing, never had a job. Never had a job. Has been on the public purse since day one. Has been on the public purse. Okay? So no, don't trust any of these fuckers, mate. Don't trust any of these fuckers. And it's been a long time since she's been in the fish and chip shop. It's been a long time since she served a fucking set of chips, mate. Let me tell you. It's been a few years. Okay, it's worth 20 million. It's on the private jet going for a fucking private holiday, mate. It doesn't give a fuck, right? But when it comes back, it's going to tell you, it's going to do this, it's going to do that, your life. It's all bullshit. The whole, she's just so full of shit, dude. Fucking, I just about it, really do. Because a lot of people are starting to investigate her now. Like, we'll look into her more, like I did. Okay? And, if they look into it a little bit more without believing all the fairy tale, you'll easily see what the true facts are behind the fairy tale. And, this is not looking good for me and you or for our country. She'll sell you out at the drop of a dime. At the drop of a dime. And then she'll get in front of the camera and tell them how bad they are for what they did. And she agreed with it. She signed on for it, mate. She fucking she put her signature to it. And then comes out to the camera and tells you, oh, they're really bad. They shouldn't have done this. They shouldn't have done that. Fucking, she signed on, bro. She agreed with it. She's agreed with everything that's against the normal person, the public servant, or the normal person. She has not signed on for anything. Anything. She goes against everything. Check her out. Check her out, man. Check her out what she agrees to, what she doesn't agree to. And you'll see that it doesn't match the public face. The public, what you see. And then what she votes for is the opposite. It's the opposite. No, it'd just be paper. It'd just be paper. Gina's interested in paper. That's it. That's how you become a billionaire. She's interested in paper. And the pittance that she has to pay Hanson is nothing. It's nothing. It's a pittance to her. 10 million, 5 million, whatever it is, 20 million is a pittance compared to lowering the wages or keeping them maintained or any of these other, because that's a lifetime law that she's been able to get in. So she doesn't have to pay tax on this or tax on that or whatever. It pays the little bit of money that she gave her because she's got billions, remember that. So, 20 million is not a lot to her. It's a lot of money, but it isn't if you've got fucking 40 billion in the bank, okay? She's got a lot more money than what is said, okay? Trump is not going to yell at anybody. He's certainly not going to yell at his master. He's not going to yell at his master. Okay, that's not going to happen. They're just upset because it's on the media. That's what they're upset about. They're upset that people can see it and people can hear it, and they watch videos and they can see what happened. And then, of course, the monkeys want to come on and go, oh, no, you're anti-Semitic if you watched it. Even if you watched it, you're anti-Semitic. And he's anti-Semitic because he put it on the internet. Their own videos of what they're doing. They want to be able to do it all on the stum. All quiet. They want to be able to wipe everybody. Absolutely destroy everything. Just don't tell anybody. Okay? We are the only victim. Okay? We are the chosen one. Okay? Where this all fell apart. It fell apart because of the internet. It fell apart because people could look at videos. And that's why it's all been wiped. Every single social media platform you go on, there's very little compared to where we were 2 years ago. There's very little of it now. And it's all through registered media, mainly Al Jazeera. All right, but they want, the Zionist wants to be able to go in, destroy an entire country, claim it, resettle it, and nobody even has a picture. Nobody even, how dare you even complain? How dare you? How dare you? That's anti-Semitic. Okay? But I'm just surprised they're able to go into another country, like another country. There's no one says a word, no government complains, Australia, no, you're a naughty boy, don't do it again. But they're straight in there and they just fucking annihilate. They turn it into the GAZA. They just flatten everything. That's someone's home, someone's school. And I find them despicable. Despicable.
Because the only war they're fighting is against children and women. That's the only war they fight. They fight against medics and media, hospitals. They're all strongholds, and they all need to be destroyed because they're a stronghold. Not a single soldier in amongst anything. There's no army. There's no one fighting them. It's not like you got two sides. It's just one side fucking lobbers can fucking just destroy fucking anything, and then occasionally a rock comes over, a fucking one comes over. Oh, look what they did. They fired on us. Look what they did. How dare they? Rah rah rah. And that gives them more excuse to fucking fire even more at them. But they don't stop. There's no such thing as a ceasefire. That is just ridiculous. These people think you're absolutely stupid. They think the entire world is stupid. A ceasefire does not agree with Ishmael. Ishmael will sign the piece of paper, and as you're walking out the door, they will completely baboom the entire fucking building. They will completely kaboom everything. And they've just signed a ceasefire, a peace deal, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't exist to them. It doesn't exist. It exists for you. When you fire just one retaliatory thing, oh, look, they broke the ceasefire. Look what they've done. But meanwhile, they've been non-stop fucking hammering it. Leveling entire neighbourhoods, bro. Entire fucking neighbourhoods. You know, apparently they send a message on the phone giving the people 15 minutes to leave. 15 minutes. Because we're going to kaboom the whole area. And they take over the entire area. A lot of people just leave. A lot of people don't want to sit there getting that. So they just get in their car and they go, right? Well, you know, Ishmael comes in and just takes over the land. Puts a fucking fence up, puts a brigade thing up, sends in the settlers, the little curly blokes. Oh, they're very friendly. Oh, they're very, very friendly. They're really good for clean-up. They clean up after they've been boomed. If there's anything standing, they'll take care of it. They'll make sure it's okay. They're the worst kind. I mean, that is stealing the country. Just steal it. And they'll look at you in the face and go, no, this was our land. This is ours. You know, this is promised to me 3,000 years ago. And there's no one protecting them. No one protects the farmers. No one protects the families, the children. That's all they fight against. They fight against women and children and stones and sticks and, you know, that's it. An occasional thing over, you know, doesn't really do anything really, any harm really. Retaliation, half the city is levelled. Half the city, the entire apartment blocks, the entire neighbourhood, the entire fucking thing flattened. You know, and they want to be clapped for that. They want to be celebrated for it. They think it's, you know, we're going to do that. We're going to do everything I just mentioned to you, and then we're going to go on holiday. We're going to have a month's holiday over to Paraguay. We're going to go over a month's holiday and go over here. And they go for a little holiday. And people have been making them accountable wherever they go. Wherever, Philippines, Thailand, Ecuador, wherever these people go for a holiday, they get pointed out to. Because they don't have the anti-Semitic laws that we do. Because over here, they've got total control on your forehead. You're not allowed to say anything. How dare you? That's anti-Semitic. You know, you're not allowed to talk about what we're doing. You've just got to agree to it. You know, we're in the right. We are the chosen. We are the victim. And the only victim. You know, it's their fault that I had to bomb them. It's their fault that I had to destroy them. It's their fault that I had to kill their children. That's one of their ministers' statement. It's their fault that I had to bomb their children. So they're the only victim. There's no other victim. And even when they're wiping out an entire neighbourhood, they are the victim. Because you forced them to do it. You see how it works? And over there they're on a big fucking street parade. You know, fucking. No one protects the Lebanese, mate. No one protects the farmers. There's no army. There's no, you know, you've got a couple of fighters standing up for their country they call Hezbollah. You these fucking rats, mate. They expect to be able to go in and have no one fight back at all, just take over everything, flatten everything, claim it, and how dare you even complain? How dare you? Who do you think you are? That's what they want. Okay, they want you paying for it. We pay for all that. We pay for all their war, their armaments, their health care, their medical care. They get it all for free. For free. They get billions and billions of dollars of funding every year. They get given armaments and everything they need to do what they're doing. They are given it by other countries, including my own, including Australia. But these other countries are giving them a lot more. And they're on the camera saying, oh, we don't support it, we don't do it, rah, rah. You find behind the closed doors, mate, that they've been supplying them all the way along, the whole way through. They've been supplying them with armaments. And I'm talking in the billions of dollars worth of armaments. Not just a little bit of armament, billions and billions of dollars worth of fucking armaments in order to basically destroy that entire area. And then you're into this country, and then the minister piped up that Turkey is next. We live in fear of Turkey. I couldn't believe this guy. We live in fear of Turkey. We've got to get rid of Iran, but Turkey's got to get rid of Turkey, because we live in fear of Turkey. They might do what they might do. And then Yemen. Egypt. Like, these fucks have got into, like, I'm just looking at the screen, listen to the guy shaking my head. There is no stopping these people. Like, wherever they look, that's my land. That's my land. Okay, that over there is mine. I've just got to go over there and claim it. So it's a perpetual thing that won't end. It'll just go on forever. It dead set will. It'll go on forever. And America's going to get sucked dry. Like a big parasite. Just sucking all the juice out of it, bro. And America's going to be left like a husk. Like a husk, yeah? And then the Muzzies are going to take over. The Muzzies will be there, mate, to take it over. Nice little caliphate for you. It's a nice ending to the love story. It's a nice ending, yeah? By the time that they're done with you, by the time the Zionists are done with you, mate, it's not going to be anything left of America at all. There is nothing left of America. Well, what America? There is no America. It doesn't exist. It's United States of Israel. It's not United States of America. It's United States of Israel. Okay? My internet's bad, man. Paris is gone. Paris is gone, mate. Terrible, isn't it? He's got a statue. That's not going to remain long, I can tell you. Someone's going to cut the head off that fucking thing. I can tell you that now. Fucking, we don't like Dan Andrews. Fucking hell. But yeah, $30,000 statue for Dan Andrews is disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Like, it's insane how they glorify a fucking politician who has done absolutely nothing for the fucking state but just be a fucking leech. But that's who they glorify. They glorify their own elite, their own political class. Okay, they don't glorify a normal person that's kicked a goal or discovered something or whatever. No, it's political shit all the time. I hate them. America will end up like Paris is right now. It's an absolute mess. It's more than a mess. It's more than that. It's more than that. It's their show of force. It's their way of showing, you're not in control no more. You're just not in control over there. The government, police, whatever you want to call it. They are definitely in control. There's just no doubt about that. And they're showing
They're showing their, they don't have to be afraid. They don't have to be afraid, mate. And they're going to burn that joint to the fucking ground. Okay? Because it's not their country, mate. It's not their country. All these people running around shit, they're not French. They're not French. And this goes to show you what you have done to your country. You have imported, all of these fucks are imports. They're all imported. Every one of them. And they're going to fucking burn the fucking joint down. Burn it down. You watch. It's going to get worse and worse and worse. Next it'll be the football games. It'll be anywhere where people like me and you gather. Anywhere where we gather, that's where you're going to have something happen now. They're going to put their foot down to show they are in charge. So don't gather, don't celebrate anything. We don't like music, we don't like lights, we don't like this, we don't like that. And if you start to do that, that is when they will come out and do what they are doing now. So that next year, you're not going to do it again. That's the idea. Okay? I mean, I can't see that FIFA is going to be rushing to Paris to do that match again next year. Or whenever it is, I don't know. But you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? They're not going to be in any rush to be doing that shit again, are they? Exactly. That's the whole point of driving through a Christmas parade, or driving through a crowd, or driving through with a thing in your hand, and you wanna, everywhere you go, okay? Because they don't like the crowds, they don't like the celebrating, they don't like the colours, they don't like and that's the way you change things, mate. Is through their violence, their jihad. Because now they're going to institute barricades. Now they're going to institute fucking the ones along the street, the bollards. All of these new things come online because an Islamic person drives through the crowd. And that's all it takes, the slow takeover of it all. Slow takeover. Over there, slow takeover here. Over there, they've imported by the millions. Millions. Millions and millions and millions of these fucks have been imported. And they are not part of your culture. They are not part of your country. They hate you. They follow a different mindset, a different way of thinking. And you know how like there's 86% of them are on Centrelink. And I always wondered why. Why so many? And you want to know why? Because they call it jizya. That's why they stay on the government benefit. That's why they come for it, because they call it jizya. If you don't want to change to what we want, then you can pay us money. And that's why they collect it. They don't collect it for any other, that's the majority reason. It's a jizya. They charge you a jizya, each one of them, because you don't agree to what they want. Because under their system, there is no fucking payment. Government payment doesn't exist. So it's a jizya. You don't want to do what we want, that's what they do. Then you have to pay a tax. If you pay them a tax, then you can still run the way you want to run. That's called jizya. And I watched a thing on TikTok, and this Muslim lady was explaining. She said that's how we look at it. We look at it as a jizya. They're paying us a tax for not being Muslim, but we allow them, so that it's regarded as jizya, and they're entitled to that money because you're a kafir, so you have to pay them. You have to pay them. That's why they're all on it. Bollards of peace are over every single Western town everywhere. They never existed when I was a kid. We never had that. Never had it all the way through my teenagers, my 20s, my 30s, my 40s. That was introduced in my early 40s, I suppose, when they drove the car through the Melbourne Mall and run over a whole bunch of people yelling Allah Akbar out the window. You know what I mean? We've had plenty of instances with the things running through the shopping centre here, ektaing everybody, Allah Akbar, fucking rah rah. We've had plenty of that. So that's why there's so much security at a shopping centre now. There's a lot of security. Have you noticed when you go to a shopping centre? That's why. Okay? Because they get offended. They get offended, brother. They get offended. You know? Christmas signs, they hate Santa Claus. They hate Easter. They hate Father's Day, Mother's Day, or any Western celebration. And it gets cancelled every single year. Okay? It'll get announced the day before. The day before, it'll get announced, we can't do it this year. Safety concerns. Safety concerns. At a Christmas party or at a Christmas market. And if you don't, they will drive a car through the middle of the Christmas market. That's what they will do. Okay? And they don't care about going to the Nick. They will be celebrated over there. They'll be celebrated because they've stopped a celebration they don't agree to. It's halal or whatever, the fucking haram or whatever they call it. That's why it all happened in Australia. It happens the same thing everywhere around the world. They do exactly the same thing. Okay? You know, I can't believe that they're still allowing the Sikh people to carry around a fucking dagger. Like, honestly, that is only because you're fucking brown and you're Sikh. Because if a white boy fucking did it, and we had a little fucking pocket knife like we used to have a pocket knife when I was young, we were allowed a little fucking pocket knife sat in a sheath on your belt. Nowadays, that's a concealed weapon. A concealed weapon. You know, you can't go fishing with a knife. If a cop sees it, he'll seize the knife. You might hurt yourself. You might hurt yourself. It's a fishing knife used to cut fish. But if a cop sees it, it's a weapon. So he needs to take that weapon. You see how it doesn't, you know, it's two different parallels, bro. Two different things. Yeah? And they haven't banned it. They didn't ban the dagger. You know, they made a special announcement that we're not doing anything. It's, you know, that's a religious thing. Are you fucking kidding me? The thing's fucking 17 inches long. It's a 17-inch fucking dagger. You know, like, it's not a little fucking pocket knife. It's a 17-inch fucking dagger to a point. Not a blade, it goes to a point. It's, mate, that's going to do a lot of damage. That is going to do a shitload of fucking damage. It is 17 inches long, this fucking thing was. Okay? So they're allowed to wear it on the side there as a ceremonial fucking dagger. But it's not made out of plastic. It's a real fucking dagger. So if these cunts want to come along with their ceremonial dagger and suddenly you've upset them, well, fuck, mate, it's not your fault. It's your fault because you're racist. So they can get offended at that, right? But you saying, you complaining about their fucking dagger, right? They can get offended at that, call you a racist, right? Now they can come after you. They can come after you just like they did in England. No fucking difference. You know? Anyway, hit the thumbs up if you can. You do way too much talking, right? You can't get a fucking word in with you edgewise. You just talk, fucking talk and talk and talk, all right? You're driving me fucking crazy, okay? It's pretty scary, man. Like, it really is. It's pretty fucking scary. I mean, if you were to hurt anybody, why do you think knives were banned in the first place? You know, we're not allowed to carry a knife. Why? Because some idiot was out there and hurt someone. So now we don't have a knife. But because it's ceremonial, okay, boys, it's okay. Have all you got your daggers? Make sure you got your daggers on. You know, you might be out there somewhere and a little bit of racism comes in somewhere, or you might be offended at something. You know, you can just pull the daggers out. It's not a problem. Do whatever you like. They're all ceremonial anyway. They won't hurt anybody. You know, they're fucking joke, mate. Seriously. And the cops aren't going to, I don't know about Australia. I'm telling you now, man, in Australia, that shit won't work. The blue coats here, fuck no, mate. They'll be all over your fucking ass. You can stick your ceremonial dagger in your ass, boy. They're going to fucking have you in handcuffs so fucking quick. That shit wouldn't work in Australia. It just wouldn't work here, man. It just wouldn't work here. Our blue coats would not fucking follow that at all. At all. You are armed. It doesn't matter if it's ceremonial or not. You know, you would not be allowed to wear that in Australia. I'm really fucking sure you can't walk the streets with a ceremonial fucking dagger. And especially nowadays, like after this incident, no chance. Fucking none. Even I feel threatened. I don't care it's a ceremonial dagger. I don't care. Whatever it is, your thing, I don't care. It's a dagger. It's sitting on the side. Okay? Nobody else here is armed. We're not allowed to have. So why you got it? So no, I'd be on the phone fucking blue coats, mate, in 10 minutes. Because that in Australian law is called a concealed weapon. It doesn't matter if it's a ceremonial fucking whatever, sitting there, it doesn't matter. It is a concealed weapon, officer. Ceremonial, unceremonial, it doesn't matter. Okay, if that weapon was sitting on the counter, is it now a ceremonial dagger or is it a dagger? It's a dagger. Okay? It's a concealed weapon. It's only ceremonial when you put it on and you've got the uniform and you put it on and you've got your thing fucking whatever. That's when it's ceremonial. Otherwise, in Australia, it's called a dagger. There's no getting around that shit, cunt. You're going to fucking jail, okay? And the cunt that's getting that's got it, he's not going to get handcuffed. That shit's not going to happen in Australia, bro. If you told a copper here in Australia he's been stabbed, everything fucking stops. Everything fucking stops. Everything. They'll throw that cunt in fucking chains straight away. He goes into handcuffs straight away. Okay? It doesn't matter about racism. It doesn't matter what the fuck you called him. If he has said he's been this and he's got wounds, you're fucking done. This is Australia. It ain't going to work here. That ceremonial shit doesn't work in Australia. You try pulling out one of your ceremonial daggers in front of fucking one of our blue coats, mate, in Australia. And he doesn't give a fuck it's ceremonial. He doesn't give a fuck, mate. He's going to give you a fucking warning, and if you don't obey it, he's going to fucking, that's it for you. You're fucking done, mate. You're done. Yeah, Australian copper's not going to put up with that. Like at all. He's not gonna care about your racism fucking thing, you know. His highest priority would be the person saying, I've been stabbed. That's it. You know, the whole thing, put on your back, let's find out what's going on with this kid. Okay, put him in handcuffs straight away. It doesn't matter about words. We've stepped up now to stabbing. That overrides words. Okay, it just overrides it, okay? So bang, you're in handcuffs straight away, and he's not. He's fucking being dealt with by the ambulances. Fucking, mate, they're already on the way. Fucking, mate, in Australia, mate, it doesn't work that way. We are totally different laws here. Fucking hell. I said it was Sikh. I never said it was Muslim. I said it was Sikh. What do you mean they were Muslim? They're Sikh Muslim. The fuck you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, cunt? What, you're going to tell me they're not? What the fuck you think you're talking? You think I'm stupid? They're a Sikh Muslim. Okay? They're just the peaceful ones, normally. Yeah, this one's not peaceful. And that one that did it before, did it filmed. He was filmed 3 months before that at a traffic altercation. All right? At a traffic altercation. And there he is in the middle of the street with a great big fucking sword. And he's chasing the fucking guy down that's in the car behind him. That's the same guy. So his response, that person's response to everything, is grabbing out a fucking thing, because in his mind it's all ceremonial and I'm allowed to fucking do what I like with it because it's part of my religion. It's part of my religion. Bluecoats is an old way of calling coppers. It's just an old way of referring to them. Doesn't mean that all of our coppers wear blue. I know that our coppers are pretty decent compared to other coppers in the world. I know that for a fact. I know they're not interested in pulling a gun out unless they have to, and if they have to, they're going to fucking use it. Okay, they're not going to, you know what I mean? Like they're not there to fuck around, mate. It's a pretty serious job being a copper. You never know what the fuck you're going to go up against or what's going to happen to you. You know what I'm saying? But no, they're pretty decent, mate. They're pretty decent as long as you answer them and you haven't lied to them and you've told them that whatever, the truth or whatever, you're fine. You're fine, mate. But if they catch you out on one lie, you're fucked. Basically. You're fucked. But if you tell them the truth, you'll be okay. They already get away. Whatever question they're asking you, they already know. Trust me, man. And they already know the answer. So, you know, most of them are all right. Ones that I've met anyway. The others just stole my pot. Can't be too mad about it. I mean, they nicked all my fucking green, mate. You know, that I had in the room. Yeah, they nicked it all. Everything. They nicked everything. I couldn't believe it. They emptied it. they emptied the fucking room. And they took all of my green, bro. It was really depressing. It was really depressing, man. I come home and all of my stuff's gone. And cops got it, mate. Get some potatoes. I need potatoes. For dinner. Right, everything's locked up. Right, windows. Before it starts to rain, man. As soon as the weather changes, it gets cold and that's it, man. Start pouring with rain here. You need anything, Bert? And get some milk. All right.
Patrick was pretty happy yesterday
Was he?
when you waited for him.
What did I do?
Well, he said to me, "What about the engine?" I said, "No, he's waited for you." He said, "He waited."
Ah. Oh, he's a good landlord, man.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's what I mean. He's like the nicest one I've ever met.
He,
You know, if he needs me to whatever, no problem.
You know, when
I just hope he doesn't sell it next week, but
so do I, but you know, like when the COVID was on and you wasn't here long,
yeah.
he was having problems. He said to me, you know, "I'm thinking of putting the rents up," and all that. So, "Oh, yeah," and then he said, "Look, really," he said, "the young fellow hasn't been here long," and he said, "and he's got problems and he's struggling now. If I put it up, he's going to be in the worst, you know." So,
We live, Bert. We live, but we live a roof over our head, Bert, and a shower.
we're lucky in some respects. He's not one to just walk in and say, "Oh, fuck you, get out."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's quite nice. He's quite nice about it. He's a nice fellow, mate. You know, I just doesn't sell it next week or whatever. But
Until he gets to the stage where he's not quite nice.
as long as you pay your rent, I think you'll be fine. I think as long as you pay your rent, you won't even hear from him.
As long as he seems in his mind he's getting his down to the flesh.
Yeah, he's happy. He'll leave you alone without a problem.
Well, you see, you've got to ring him up to come here. Most of the other ones, they come in and looking over your shoulder and your door doesn't close behind you, look round and the landlord's behind you.
Yeah.
Some of it.
Well, do you think he'll, 1.3 or 1.2, you think he'll sell it quick?
Shit at him.
Oh, really? Someone will buy it straight away?
I think so, because it's at a premium, like land.
Okay.
On the other side, as he said to me yesterday, the agents told him,
Oh.
when Patrick said, "I've got to either do one or two things. Pay to have all the things fixed, hang on or sell it and get out. And the agent said to him, this is valuable at the moment. And he said, yeah. And he said, because of the new criteria that the government's brought in, like no stamp duty on new buildings and all that, people want to buy and knock down. He said, this is coming in that category.
So they'll knock it down, you think, Bert, if they buy it?
Shit, yeah.
How long do you think, you think we'll have a little while before they kick us out?
No, you only get your 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
That's all.
Shit.
New owner, it's not. Once the new owner takes,
Yeah.
you're on a new lease. If you haven't got a lease or you signed one yesterday, it's null and void. And you go on at what they call a 5A. It's week to week.
So you'd be the same then?
Yeah. But if Patrick wanted to get me out, I've been here coming on 25 years.
Yeah.
He would have to give me 25 weeks notice, plus 2. It would be 27.
But now the new owner, if there's a new owner, it doesn't apply.
Back to 2.
Oh, shit. Well, I hope it doesn't happen then, Bert.
Is that all right?
That's not good. Something to worry about. Wouldn't that be horrible, viewer? If they sell the whole property. This is developers. Across the road from me, there was a huge big house, 12-bedroom home. It was massive. It was all on the corner there, and they tore it down and put apartment buildings there. And each one of the little apartments, whatever there, is like, I don't know how much, but fucking a lot of money. So, the guy did developer did really well out of that. And that land there is just, half the size. And the land in front is owned by the old man that lives in the back, and that's worth even double that of what this land is, because it's right in the beachfront area. But he refuses to sell because it'll take him off his government, his government thing, pension. Take him off the pension, because then he'll have a lot of money in the bank. No pension in Australia, so he'll have to rely on that for the rest of his life. So he doesn't want to do that, of course. It doesn't seem logical. No one would. So it could really fuck up everybody's life, mate, by them selling it. Like, everybody's going to be like really stressed because I don't know where to go. It's really hard right now. It's really hard to get somewhere right now. Like, you're not going to get anywhere like I've got, like a 1-bedroom apartment on your own. Around the corner from where I am, they're like $600 a week, mate. $550 a week for a 1-bedroom, and a really shitty fucking 1-bedroom. So, God forbid, mate. God forbid. God forbid. That would suck. Fucking cold. It's really cold, man. Yeah, where I live is really nice, yeah. It's across the road from the beach, mate. Like, literally walk out of the apartment and just walk across the road. It is the beach. So very pretty. Like during the summer. Bloody cold here in winter, mate. All over Melbourne, it's freaking freezing. Other than that, but yeah, I like here, man. I lived here because I was able to see my daughter, because she's only around the corner, like literally, 15 minutes away or something like that. So it would be good, and I don't live with anybody, and it took me a lot of work to get there, like a lot of saving, like I went without in order to save the money up. It was expensive to walk in there, man. And they put the rent up, which is okay. I'm not complaining. That's fine.
I was 360 and then it went to 390. So, 330 to 360, sorry. 330 to 360. Yep. So not cheap, but in today's market is very cheap. You know what I mean? Not very cheap, but it's livable. Livable, brother. Otherwise you're back to renting a room. That's all that's going to be available to an old bloke like me, mate, is renting a room in someone else's house. You know, and I've been through all of that for years and years, bro. After the breakup and the divorce, that's all I did. And that's horrible. I like just having my, I got a little apartment, I'm really happy. So hopefully he doesn't sell straight away. Gosh, by what Bert would just said, looks like he might sell it pretty quickly. That would suck. Yeah, my whole Centrelink, yeah. Yeah, correct. That's why I was asking my stream for help. You thought everyone was laughing at me thinking I was kidding. And if you're on Centrelink, then you would know how much that is, and you deduct that every 2 weeks out of it, and you'll see what I'm living on. And that's why I was desperate to sell a mask, or desperate asking you guys for help. Watch a fucking ad, right? You know what I mean? Anything, right? Yeah, there you go. There's the maths. Maths don't lie, do they? Maths don't lie, brother. Maths don't lie. Yeah, it's 90-something% of my payment goes to rent. Yeah, without a doubt. And I don't even think about it. Okay? I just do it, because I'm really appreciative of having a roof over my head. Like, I'm appreciative of being able to go out and have a shower and go to the toilet and, you know what I mean? It's my own little place. So, yeah. No. I have got a 2-day job. I've got a 2-day job, no car. No way of getting there. The Jeep is fucked, it's gone. So no way of getting around except by foot. So we've got a 2-day job. And it's just cleaning. It's like go over and take the person shopping or, clean the house a little bit, just for like 2 or 3 hours. Keeps the computer happy and the agency happy. Same thing, same rules that you apply by, mate. I have to do the same. I have to obey the same rules. So, no. Just live life, mate. I'm okay. I'm alright, mate. We'll have a tin of baked beans and a bit of fucking spaghetti, mate. Everything is cool. Frankston is a shithole. Frankston's a shithole, bro. Like, fuck, it's a shithole. I've never seen so many fucking drug addicts, mate, in one place. And after dark, I wouldn't go there. I wouldn't go there after dark at all. Like, you want to go and see the movie or whatever? Fuck, go during the day. Yeah, I would not suggest going there at night time. And during the day, I wouldn't go there either. Only when I have to see the agency or go to the supermarket. That's the only time. I don't feel safe there, Frankston. In fact, even online, we were doing a live stream walking like we are now, and some fucking monkey gets up right here beside me and says, "I've got a knife, give me your wallet." That's what he said to me. I was on live. So I put the camera straight around to him and told him, "Mate, I'm on live stream, and you just got done telling them that you're going to do this, that, or the other on live stream." And the guy fucking took off running down the street. But that's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. That was opposite the train station. Walking along the road there. So no, it's a bit of a shithole. There's some nice restaurants in there though. There's some nice food in there. All right, there's some nice food. But mate, yeah,
Haven't been there for ages and ages and ages. Okay, ages. Haven't eaten any of them. You know, you can't do it nowadays, bro. You know, it's 15, 16 bucks every time you walk out, $18. You know what I mean? My friend the other day, Bert, he went and paid $18 for a small coffee and a schnitzel sandwich. A schnitzel sandwich. He said it was really nice, had all the had all the lettuce on it and, you know, all the things that I like. And he said I had a nice coffee. He said I like the coffee, but it's $18. You know, that's what it is now. 18 fucking bucks. So no, we'll just go and buy groceries, bro. We'll go and buy some chicken legs and some fucking potatoes and, you know, some vegetables, whatever. You got to be a little bit clever.
$1.65.
Potatoes were $5 something, were they?
$5.35. There was a kilo of them.
Oh wow.
Yeah, heavy potatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Enjoy them.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Far out. Man, some expensive fucking potatoes, bro. That's what I mean. Everything is going to fucking skyrocket, mate. Even potatoes. Are you fucking kidding? 4 potatoes, $5. So each potato, $1.25 for a potato now. That's expensive, fuck, dude. That's really expensive. Anyway, that's life now, man. Just to survive is good enough. I could never have a girlfriend, man. Come on, dude. I mean, like, I can't even fucking supply for myself, mate. I got enough of a problem taking care of myself, mate, without taking care of a woman, you know? Taking care of her needs and what she wants and cooking her dinner and all of that kind of thing, mate. I can't even do that shit for myself. You know what I'm saying? So that's what stops me really from even wanting to have one, mate. Yeah, I don't think I'm like, yeah. They could do a lot better than me, mate. So... Dandenong, yeah. It was never good enough. You'll learn, mate. You know, hopefully you get a girl and you learn, mate. You learn on your own mistakes, mate. Hopefully there are no mistakes, man. Hopefully everything is good. You know? Hopefully everything is smooth. You know? Hopefully you're different, mate. You know? I do, I hope that. I hope you meet someone nice. I don't want you to be alone. I don't want you to be, you know, not have family or whatever. Not have a family and not feel loved by a woman. Because they sure are nice when they want to be, mate. They sure are nice. When they want to be. Yeah, but I don't know how long we're going to be living here for now, man. I think they might be selling the property. They could build an apartment block there. Look at that rainbow, dude. That's pretty.
it's not, mate. It's not an expensive area. Every area is expensive. There is no cheap area. Okay, there's nowhere in Melbourne, unless you want to live out in fucking Geelong somewhere. And I'm pretty sure the rents have creeped up out there too, mate. You know, there is no cheap area. Okay, the landlord wants the you know, the maximum that they can for their investment, their property or whatever. So every single landlord has put the rent up. Every single one. It's not exclusive to this area. That's normal. In fact, I think they can put it up 10% every year. That's normal. That's in the law, 10% every year. So it's quite normal, man. Yeah? I mean, I was paying, what, $250 a week just to rent a room. You know, just to rent a room in that fucking Indian's house. That was $250 a week, $260 a week or something I was paying, wasn't I? And then they want extra for gas, electricity, water. You know, they were trying to lumber me up with all the bills too. So no, that's normal price, man, to be honest. Totally normal. Just living in someone's house, mate, is really uncomfortable. Like, they have so many rules, and you know, everything gets stolen from you if you're not careful. You know, your things can go missing. You know, and of course nobody knows anything about it. So it's not the best. Virgin ones. What do you want? I don't know. No, I just wanted my wife to love me. You know, that's all. I just wanted my wife to love me, you know. I didn't go all the way over halfway across the world and, you know, a month later, this is my life. Like, are you kidding? I would not have signed up for it. Nobody would have signed up for this. If they had known it before, they would not have signed. There's no way they would have signed. So not really, mate. You can be presented one thing, and then when it comes down to it, you've got a totally different thing in your hands. It's a totally different thing. It's not what you were presented. You were hoodwinked, mate, in the way, you know, hoodwinked, right? Yeah. I don't know, it's like going into a car dealership and you buy a Mercedes and they blindfold you because it's just so good, and then they unblindfold you when you're off the lot and you're driving a Toyota. Okay? But you bought a Mercedes. You get a Toyota with a really bad engine, you know, needs new tyres, new engine, fucking, you know. Fucking buttons, mate.